Hello, folks. Oh god, I forgot. Hold on, let me try that again. One sec. Pretend I'm not here. Hello, folks. Hope everybody's doing well, wherever, whenever you may find yourself. See, that's way better. That's way better. That's a good one. Keep that one. Cut the other part. We can't cut it. We're live. Forget the other part ever happened. VOD watchers, you didn't see shit. All right, didn't happen. Not real. Fake. Fake news. All right. Are we clear? We better be. We better be clear. I'm telling you, or else we're gonna have a problem. Oh, but really, I hope everybody's doing well today. I know I am. I'm having a lovely day. Today has been absolutely splendid from start to, well, I mean, I can't say finish. I haven't gone to bed yet, but I think it's gonna be amazing from start to finish. What a day. Goodness. You ever have those days where you wake up and you're like, this is gonna be a good day? You wake up and you're like, let's go. That's my day. That's what we're doing. You know? That's the life we're leading. Um, I'm deeply pleased. You know, and things are looking up, going my way. I'm happy, satisfied. I'm in my element, as I always say. Whenever I say I'm in my element, I have to. I'm legally obligated to follow up with I'm in my goo. At some point, that worked its way into my vocabulary, and it's never going to be worked out. I'm gonna be sitting. I'm gonna be sitting in the. Who am I kidding? I'm never gonna make it to a retirement home. I'm gonna be sitting in like, you know, what? Where would I be sitting other than a retirement home? Let me think. If I say the hospital, like my deathbed, that's kind of dark. It's kind of darker than I'm going for. I'm going for a cheerier overtone. But actually, we can turn that around. I'll be sitting there, and I'll be surrounded by my loved ones. I've lived a good life, you know. I'm at the end of my life, and they'll ask, "Hey, how are you feeling, Grandma? Oh, Auntie, how are you holding up?" And I'll look at them and I'll say, "I'm in my element." I'm in my goo, and then I'll fucking die. That's how I want to go. I've decided here and now. I want that on my tombstone as my last words. This is legally binding. Do it. If I die tomorrow, that better be on my tombstone. Well, although I don't know that you'd be able to get me a tombstone. I'm going to stop talking about me being like dead. um, I'm losing it. I'm gone. It's fine. We're all good. Just it's one of those days. We've had these days before, right? Where I hit that start streaming button. I open my mouth. I'm like this is what we're here for. You know? This is the vibe. This is what we're doing. When the vibe is me being absolutely deranged. So, forewarning, I guess. Today we're playing XCOM. Supposedly. Honestly, I have been torn, like, all day. And I even last night, frankly, on whether or not I would play Katana Zero or XCOM today. I had such an incredible time with Katana Zero yesterday. Like, I just can't get it out of my head. And today, before I started the stream, I had some time to kill. I had about an hour to kill. I just ended up watching. This is gonna sound so egotistical, but I just ended up watching back, kind of skipping through the Katana Zero VOD from yesterday. I loved it. What a what a great stream. what a great time. Um, I enjoyed it thoroughly. But I just wanted to see, like, I more of the Katana Zero, because I stopped myself from playing it last night. I know that I had said when we quit streaming that I might not stream Katana Zero again. It may be a one-off thing, and then I'll finish it up on my own. You know? But then I was like, God, but it would be kind of really fun to do it with y'all. You know? It'd be kind of fun to keep going with Katana Zero and finish it live. It wouldn't take us very long. We could probably do it like in one stream. You know? Oh, hi, Tessa. Found our words again, did we? It took us a moment. It took us a moment. You should have been here for the beginning. Oh my goodness, I didn't have them. Katana Zero. Oh, look, Misu's playing Lunacid. I'm not gonna play Katana Zero. I've committed to playing XCOM. I was just talking about how I really liked Katana Zero, and I held myself back last night after stream. I had a little bit of time to kill. Because I got walloped in the EU4 game. I got absolutely walloped. I ruined 2 countries in like under 10 in-game years. It was insane. You know, I don't think I've played such bad EU4 since I first started and didn't know what I was doing. Hell, maybe not even then. So I left the game early because after that much of a devastating loss, like, well, I'm not gonna keep switching countries, you know. I obviously needed to learn the region I was playing in better, so I had a little bit of time. I was like, do I play Katana Zero? Do I play a little bit more on my own? I'm allowed. I didn't commit to playing more of it on stream. I fell asleep before it really got going, unfortunately, so I don't really actually have a real opinion. That's fair. So many jokes must withhold. Shoot. Lay it on me. Do it. I'm here for it. I'm curious what jokes you got. I think it's pretty early. I think it's mostly just us. Hit me with it. The VOD watchers can't see anything you say. Fucking VOD watchers. You better keep your mouth shut about what happened earlier, or else. You know, the VOD watchers, they know a secret. They know a secret. They're not allowed to share. Each country's almost as much as you. Is that a joke or a call out? You asked me to. I did, and I'm glad that I did. I wonder. Do you mean that? Because I don't think it's true. But yeah, I am gonna play XCOM today. I did commit to that. And I don't have commitment issues. No idea. I just know what you. Yeah. but that's not a change so much as a new development. Because it's what I think. Fair. I think we're playing that one by ear, Tessa. I mean, you know. Not to talk too much about it while I'm live. But honestly, that's a Thanks. Um, poor VOD watchers. Poor VOD watchers, you poor bastards. Um, but, I don't know. Um, oh, by the way, VOD watchers, Tessa says, quote, eat my ass, VOD watchers. um, what was I even gonna say? Oh, yeah, it's just mostly I just want, looking forward to the opportunity to get to know them, genuinely. From there, we see how things go. VOD watchers know what I think of them. Get a job, you bums. So rude to the VOD watchers. I've been senselessly rude to the VOD watchers at times. I threaten them. I cajole them. I get on their case. But I've never called them bums. I've never gone that far. Oh, goodness. Yeah. Yep. God, I deleted my brain. I wonder why, Tessa. I wonder why that word would be on your mind. I couldn't guess. um, but yeah, I had just been rambling a little bit. Yeah, I did. I did. I had just been rambling a little bit about how good of a day I've had. Which, I mean, honestly, it's just been wonderful. It really, really has, from beginning to end. I woke, I, I, I woke up to go to work like 5 times. Woke up, got ready to go to work, got out the door, was on my way. I even got there, I clocked in. And then I woke up. And so I woke up, I got ready, I got underway to work, I was walking to work, and then I woke up. I got up, was getting ready for work. I was pretty tired. Sleep wasn't too terribly restful. Get out to the kitchen. Don't really have time to make anything, And then I woke up again. And then I got up. I got ready for work. I was getting clothes out of my closet. And then I woke up again. And then I went out. I got up. I finally I threw on my work clothes. I went out. I went into the kitchen to grab something. I've got these nutrition, not really nutrition, like granola bars that I like to eat when I'm in a kind of a rush and I'm on my way to work. Usually eat a couple of them, hold me over until break, or if I even get a break, frankly, just so I can eat something. So I got those. I put them in my pocket, like I usually do, and I'm headed out to work. And then I woke up again. Now, so far today, I haven't woken up another time. But I'll keep you all posted. It was crazy. It was absolutely insane. This feels like the definition of mundane dreams, but on loop. Yeah, It really was. Honestly, it would. I have some crazy dreams, and I think that's pretty well established around here. We used to do we used to do relatively regularly, like dream reviews, where I would bring my most recent dreams to stream, and I'd just tell them as stories, and they were sufficiently good, I think, to count as like stories and like content. Like people asked for the dream reviews. The old guard is dead. I haven't seen him in a while. And nobody remembers the days of the dream reviews. It was a long time ago. That used to be a staple here. It was a staple for a good long while. Was that all that happened this morning? What a crazy start to your day. Well, it's not all that happened. More happened. It was a delightful start to my day. I'll say that. Then I got ready for, you've heard this one before. I got ready for work. I got underway. I thought that I had to be at work at 5 a.m. for some reason, so I got up really early. Remarkably, I felt very awake. I didn't have a whole lot of time to do much for some reason. But I woke up quite awake, and I got underway. We sure fucking drove out the week. This is Test Town now. Yeah, sometimes I wonder if that is what happened. Is that strange of me to wonder? Is partially a genuine question, but like, I do feel like we kind of went through, and I'm not saying because of you, Tessa, just kind of in, I think, around the time that you came to, our channel, our community, yeah, when I was so lucky to meet you, we had been going through kind of a change, right? In kind of how we were streaming, what we were streaming. I think I've talked about this before. How I used to be a very, I'd even go so far as to say that I was family friendly. Ugh. 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 Disgusting. Ugh. 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 God. But me being dramatic aside, like, I didn't curse so much. I've cursed several times since the beginning of stream. It's been, what, like 15 minutes? Almost 20. Okay, to my credit, it's almost been 20 minutes. And, we're more open about, like, stuff and things. I don't know, maybe it's not actually that different. The regulars when I came around are still the regulars, the new people who came are all new. I've seen no transition personally. That's fair. Maybe I'm in my own head. You know what it is, honestly, though? Because, yeah, you're right. You're right. It is still the same crew. I think one person from back then has come around because he did a collab with them on that bad Warhammer game. Yeah, that's Grim. And Grim, I know, is just busy with, like, grad school. Grim's a personal friend of mine. We knew each other in college and all of that since, like, freshman year. We love Grim. Love having Grim around. Honestly, I just this is weird of me to say. I miss Yolashio. Oh, what a guy. What a guy. Yolashio, used to be like a defining feature around here. Not for me to grow overly attached, but I don't know. I just hope that Yolashio's doing okay. I think the last news that we got was he got a cat. He found this little scrungly little guy. And that's about the last we heard. So hopefully the scrungly little guy didn't eat him or anything. That would be unfortunate. You always go through phases with your crowd. Lives change. That's true. That's extremely true. Yeah, I kind of didn't notice they stopped coming. They slowed down quite a bit by the time you were here. Again, like, I don't know if that's a weird thing to talk about, you know? But I don't know. I don't know. Given that I remember their name, so despite it having been so long, it's like they were definitely like a major feature of the channel here. But yeah, you look, another cool streamers in the crowd. A cool streamer. Who would that be? Goodness gracious. Oh, hi. Hope your Stardew Valley game's going well. Welcome, welcome. Good to see ya. Um, but I was continuing with the story of my lovely day. All right, we finally after being trapped in like Groundhog Day. After being trapped in Groundhog Day, getting up and going to work like 5 separate times in dreams, I finally got up, got out the door, and believe it or not, I kid you not, today a black cat crossed my path on my way to work. No exaggeration, it crossed right in front of me. I can hear the shut you. Black cats can't stand them. Well, I've decided actually, contrary to popular belief, I think that they're good luck because that cat crossed my path, and this has been an incredibly good day. And hello, Arissa, welcome in. Good to see you. Yo, it's Alien. Is it Blushing Rat? You know it. Classic combination. Macrolite Amy, fucking black cat. I know. But so that happens, and I get to work, and nobody's there. I'm like, something's not quite right. So I walk in, and I take a peek at the schedule, and I'm like, oh, I was supposed to be here at 6, not 5. I'm an idiot. I showed up an hour early. And you know what? I was fine with it, because what that meant is that I got to turn around and I got to go back home. I got to sit down for a good 20 minutes before I had to walk back, because it takes about 20 minutes to get, to get to and from work, like a one-way trip. So I walked back. I got 20 minutes to sit down. I made some coffee. It was real good. And then I walked on back. I walked in. I got there a little bit early. Clocked in. Got put in my favorite place in the back window in my own little kingdom all to myself. And it was already, I knew it was going to be a good day because I only had to be there for 5 hours. This week we're doing 5-hour shifts. And then I got sent home early. Oh, W. 60 minutes away, 20 minutes at home. This girl. I'm a big walker. I like walking. Mr. Durgan Bisu Street, what a treat. I know, right? I'm flattered. Goodness gracious. Did you find out if the opening hours changed? I did not, actually. I should have asked. It doesn't. I'll ask tomorrow. But on my way out of work, because Jim, my boss, it was dead. It was dead as hell. I think it's gonna be dead all week, which is great. I love it. But when I was leaving work, after Jim sent me home, Jim stopped me and was like, tomorrow I'm gonna train you to be a manager. And I'm like, oh my god, it's finally happening. Pay raise, here we come. So already, great news. Having a great day. There's a pep in my step, if you will. I'm a big fan of peps being in my step. Whatever a pep is. I don't know. You tell me. He's going to be rich. I'm so happy to hear. Yeah, I'm gonna be making those McDonald's bucks. Let's go. Let's go. It's honestly, it's surprisingly good money, especially for where I live. Like, it's it's McDonald's, but they pay better than pretty much any of the competition, especially for managers. It ain't bad. It ain't a bad gig. And the benefits are pretty good too. I just need to work there for a year before I qualify. Oof. um, but I go home early. Jim even stops me on the way out after telling me that, and makes sure that I get food on the way back. So I get my free lunch. Amazing. McDonald's have always paid very well. It's the only reason I worked for them. And the free apple pies, good stuff across the board. We love the apple pies. The apple pies are so good. We got these holiday pies in here recently. We didn't have them in stock today, but we are stocking them. They look really good. I haven't tried one yet. I don't know what they're supposed to be. Hold on. You all need to see this thing. This looks like an abomination born of the industrial age. Hold on. McDonald's holiday pie. This thing. Like, what the fuck is this thing? What is this supposed to be? Oh, it's got a description. We're gonna find out together. Hold on. You're all coming over here. Alright, it wants to know my location. McDonald's, you're not allowed to know where I live. This. Usually, it's in one piece. A holiday pie, 260 calories. Creamy, smooth vanilla custard, nestled in a flaky, buttery crust glazed with sugar and topped with rainbow sprinkles. Oh, it's vanilla custard in there. I was boxing these things the other day. I was looking at them and I was like, oh, I want to take a bite of this. But I have no idea what it is. How about you pick up some apple pies for me? I'll ship them over. Like the donut filler? That sounds delicious. It looks delicious. The sprinkles look on it. Yeah, the sprinkles kind of have the vibe of we need to throw something on top of this so that it is not just a vanilla custard pie. But I won't say that they're unappealing. I won't say it's the worst thing. I don't think that it could possibly detract from the experience of the McDonald's holiday pie. But yeah, we've got these at work now. So if you want to come by my work, don't. Don't. Please. Please. That'd be insane. Don't do that. But if you want to go by another McDonald's establishment that I don't work at, these are an item that we have in. They're kind of cool. Why am I advertising McDonald's food? Stop it. We're going back to the starting soon screen. We're not staying here. Oh, hot take, the Big Mac is an S-tier burger. You know what? I work at McDonald's. I've never had a Big Mac. I quite like the regular cheeseburger. I've never had a Big Mac. The thing is, I've got the thing against sandwiches that are too big, like physically too large. They're just they're I don't know. It's a hard ramble to have if you don't have a burger sitting in front of you. So please, class, go get your burgers from your lockers. We're gonna be doing study time. Okay, not study hour. That's like when you do your homework or look up videos on YouTube, or pirate music. No, we're gonna study. We're gonna study the We're gonna study the Big Mac. Should go across the ocean for you, my lesbian crush. Oh, Narissa. Mizu hates it. And Mizu hates what? The pie? What does Mizu hate? You're gonna throw hands. Next time you get your lunch allowance, rip a box in half, shoot a couple blasts of mac sauce in it, and dunk your fries and tell me you're not hooked. You know, some people are big advocates for the Big Mac sauce. I'm gonna have to try it. I'll be on. The thing is, I don't have a whole lot of experience with the McDonald's menu. Before I worked there, I didn't eat at McDonald's except occasionally the breakfast menu. That was it. I didn't eat the nuggets. I didn't eat the burgers. I didn't eat any of it. When I went to McDonald's, especially like I would go to McDonald's when like I was traveling, and this was around the time I was traveling a little bit more during the time when McDonald's, like every McDonald's was doing 24-hour breakfast. So I'd go there and I'd be like, all right, I want my sausage egg McMuffin. And I want another sausage egg McMuffin. That's what I ate from McDonald's. That's it. Maybe I'd get one of their coffees occasionally. You know? So when I started working there, they put me on front counter where you work the register. I didn't know what any of the items were. I had to learn. I thought the McChicken and the McCrispy were the same thing. I fucked up so many people's orders because of that. Nobody ever complained. Nobody had the gall to come to me and say that they're different. And nobody at my place of employment, nobody that I worked with ever noticed. I got away with ruining so many orders, and I didn't know better. That's my secret. Between you, me, and the walls. The Big Mac and McDonald's burgers overall. Mizu does hate everything, huh? It's so good. I legitimately got addicted to it when I worked there. When I quit, I didn't touch McDonald's for a year just to get off it. I believe it. And that's the thing. McDonald's, fast food places in general, design their food to be addictive. I totally believe that the Big Mac is addictive. 100%. I know. I'm gonna have to try it. Given my weight gain goals, maybe getting addicted to the Big Mac is not such a bad idea. I think it's starting to get into my head, though, the McDonald's food. It was a slow burn, But, the other day, I had called in sick to work. Admittedly, I wasn't sick. I was, tired and way too stressed, and it was making me feel physically ill, so I just told them that I was. I'll be honest, a part of that day I was like, God, I should have gone to work so I could get the McDonald's food. And then I stopped myself and I was like, what the fuck are you thinking? Who does that? What the hell? The Big Tasty sauce is also insane. I don't think we have any products that have that. I've never heard that one before. The Big Tasty sauce. Is that one of their products? Because we got breakfast sauce and we've got Big Mac sauce. That's what we do. That's what we've got at McDonald's. At my McDonald's. I know that McDonald's has lots of regional specialties and regional offers and stuff. We don't get much. Honestly, we've basically just got the basic McDonald's menu. Actually, that brings to mind. How do I put this? You bring up the Big Tasty sauce. makes me think about like those. It, it, it's a bit of a leap of a segue. Where oh, now here's the real hot take. No American seems to agree the Whopper is the best fucking fast food burger not called Five Guys. The Whopper. Now, my go-to fast food place growing up, like as a little kid, was Burger King. There was a Burger King just practically down the street, right? Practically down the street. And every Friday, right, my grandmother would take myself and my younger sister to go get fast food as a treat, right? And that would be our weekly treat. And most of the time, there were exceptions. Occasionally, we got KFC. Usually, we got KFC if we went to the dentist. There was a KFC right by there. Um, Once or twice we went to McDonald's. Wasn't my favorite. Um, but almost exclusively we went to Burger King. And at first, maybe this is just my warped little child memory, the Burger King was really good. And I would have believed, although, I wasn't like big enough to get a Whopper. There's no way I could eat a whole Whopper. I would believe that that establishment could produce the best fast food burger. Not called Five Guys. I could believe it. But by the time we, moved away from California, the quality of the establishment had gone just into the gutter. And this was the case, I think, for basically every Burger King that I've been to since. Not just that one establishment, not just that one location. I think the only good product I've had since from Burger King is their Impossible Burger. That's really good stuff. Honestly, that's really good. But the rest of it, no. No, apparently, yeah, U.S. Burger King is just ain't it. Just ain't it. Actually, the real counterpoint is White Castle sliders. As we have discussed prior, yes, that's the real counterpoint. The White Castle sliders are actually the best. I'd even go so far as to say they're better than Five Guys. Now, better being relative. Sometimes you want the big Five Guys burger. Usually I want the White Castle sliders, but I can never get the White Castle sliders. Whoa, that's not go crazy. No, like, also, here's a hot take. I don't think that the Five Guys fries are actually that good. I like their milkshakes. Their milkshakes are amazing. They're so good. The fries, ugh. Honestly, if I could get like the Five Guys burger, the Five Guys milkshake, and the McDonald's fries, that'd be like peak. That'd be good stuff. Fuck off, liar. I'm not lying about fast food. Wait. Why? It's been 40 minutes since I hit the go live button. We're sitting here talking about Whoppers. I'm not lying about my opinion on Five Guys fries. Five Guys spicy fries or mental? I don't think I've ever had the pleasure. Here, where I live, they offer two kinds of fries, two varieties. The Cajun fries? No, you're right, you're right. No, you're right, actually. Now that I think about it, under that name, specified. Yeah, I've had them once. I didn't like them. Wasn't my thing. I don't know. I don't like because they're made with the peanut oil. I think that's the thing that gets me. I'm not a big peanut fan. You know, I can respect the Five Guys fry as a project. You know, I'm sure that it's a quality product. I just don't think it's for me because I don't like peanut oil. I don't really like peanuts. I'll crunch on the shells, but the core of them, the part that you're actually supposed to eat, I don't want it. I don't like them. Peanut your oil? What is that? Damn, you're doing so well. Bad opinion, rat. One difference in taste. I'm not a big fan of peanuts. I don't eat peanut butter. I've always had a thing against peanut butter. You know? Peanuts, just salted, the shells. As I said, I'll crunch on those. Those ain't half bad. But like peanut products, peanut oil, things cooked in peanut oil, peanut butter, nah. I knew you were adopted, I'm telling mom. No. No, don't do that. Shaking my head. I can't believe it. How'd this happen? Oh, I am. How did I get here? What are we doing? What are we? There was something. Oh, I wanted to rant about I wanted to rant about. And this is not. This doesn't even count as a rant. You'd mentioned earlier the this other sauce that I'm not familiar with. What was it? The tasty sauce or something? The big tasty sauce. Yeah. And that kind of brought to mind. I had an interaction with the customer today. Um, they were older lady comes to the drive-through and uh, doesn't use our product names. Just gives me a description of what she wants. And I kind of, I kind of figured it out. I was like, oh, yeah, that's the big breakfast, you know? And so I say to her, so you would like the big breakfast? And she says, yes. Now, there's two versions of the big breakfast. I should have asked. Usually I do. But it had already been a process with her to figure out what product she was looking to buy. The Big Tasty? Do you not have that in the US? We don't. You still have the Big Breakfast? We do. It's not the most popular item, but in a morning shift, readily like a dozen, you know, sausage, egg, and a muffin. Um, might be a biscuit. I don't remember. But yeah, sausage, egg, and a muffin. That's what she tells me, by the way. Yeah, sausage, egg, and a muffin. She tells me that. And I'm like, ah, yes, that's the big breakfast. There's two varieties of big breakfast. There's one that comes with a muffin. There's one that comes with the muffin. And there's another, instead of the muffin, it comes with hotcakes. The one with hotcakes is the more popular of the two, but we still sell plenty of the other variety. She described the regular big breakfast, and so I was like, oh, yes, the big breakfast. She was like, yes, that's it. I punch it in. That's all she wants. Get her cashed out, and she's on her way. She gets it. She pulls away with her food. She comes back later. Thankfully, it's slow, so it's not that big of a deal to fix. She comes back, and she's like, this was supposed to have hotcakes with it. And it's like, lady, use our product names. McDonald's, I think, is pretty good about not giving our products overly ridiculous names that you feel bad about saying. It's not like when you go to, I don't know, I can't even think of an example right now. When you go to a restaurant and you want to order something like you go to IHOP and you want to order something like something small, so you got to order off the kids menu. I have a fair few friends who have to suffer through this, and they've got to like look at the the waiter or the waitress comes up and they've got to look at them with a straight face and try to order the Dino Nuggy Extravaganza, Pizzazz's Funhouse Macaroni, and it's like, call it a kid's mac and cheese, for crying out loud. Save me the trouble. It was very staple with the bacon roll back in the day. The bacon roll. I'm not familiar with the bacon roll. That sounds like cardiac arrest. AKA really good. They do neither of those anymore? A shame. Oh, goodness gracious. But yeah, I've got a thing. I've got a thing against ridiculous product names for, like, ordering food and stuff. Because it's important. I've realized, at first it was just, oh, it's embarrassing to try and say these things, and, then I've got to describe the item, to the person taking the order. But now working at a restaurant, and, like, being the one taking and making orders and stuff, I've realized how important it is that the customers use the product's listed names, because that's how they're marked in the system. That's how you're trained, right, to identify them. So if a customer, if you've got everything with specific product names and a customer comes up and says, "I want the chicken sandwich," but you offer a few different varieties, either, you've got to start offering, like, oh, which chicken sandwich? Which one? Which extends the interaction, creates a lot of room for error, especially if they don't know what the hell they're talking about, and the customer never knows what the hell they're talking about. Again, going back to the McCrispy situation. So many people would try to order a chicken sandwich to me, and I would give them McCrispies when they wanted McChickens, because I didn't know the McChicken existed. You have the two chicken sandwiches that are identical except one has mayo. I don't think so. Except I'm not really familiar with all that goes into the McCrispy. I've never had one. I've vaguely seen them being made, but they go into bags, and the bags seal, so I don't really get a good look at them. I'm not really sure what a McCrispy is. I don't know. Me going to McDonald's and asking for burger. People do that, though. That's the thing. People do that all the time. People come up and are like, "Yeah, I want a burger. I want one of your big burgers." I'm like, "The Big Mac?" And they're like, "Is that the one?" And I'm like, "We've also got the quarter." And they're like, "Describe the quarter to me. Describe the makeup of the Big Mac." And you've got to spend like that time with them. You can't tell them to fuck off. They're customers. You'd lose your job. Even if they're holding up the line and ruining your times and causing backups in the system, you've got to guide them through and baby them through the process. Shaking my head. But yeah, that's my ramble. Fun fact, McDonald's tried to fight the quarter pounder by making a half pounder once. It didn't sell because Americans thought, oh, one half was smaller. Yep, I'm familiar with that one. Mm-hmm. We're dumb. We're real dumb over here. Don't you worry. Or please do. Send help. Please. The one with the mayo was on the budget menu. Yeah, the budget menu thing is... I want to say it's defunct here. Thank goodness. But there's remnants of it. Like, you can see where there used to be buttons that did things to go to, like, the $1, $2, $3 menus in the registers. There's nothing there anymore. We don't actually offer it. But occasionally you get customers that come up and they're like, "Yeah, I'd like to order off the $3 menu," and then they describe something that no longer costs $3, and you're just kind of quietly hoping that they don't give you much about it when it ends up costing more than $3. We tried UTRT and the ocean refused to pay tax. RB. I was about to say my B, as if I'm personally responsible. I can't take responsibility for that. I'm not. Unfortunately, I can't claim responsibility for one of the greatest tax evasion schemes of all time. You are, all Americans are, we haven't forgotten. Oh, I see. Oh, I almost. I need to gather myself for a moment. I was gonna go open the game, but in order to open up XCOM, I was going to click on OBS and then click the stop streaming button. In order to open the game. There's something wrong with me. Yeah. There is something wrong with me, I'm sure. We could discuss the nuances of in the finish of Zayn/Nakamura. We could, but I don't feel like I know nearly enough about wrestling to talk about it. I just kind of look at it and I'm like, oh, that looked like it hurt. That definitely smarted. I couldn't do that for half an hour. How slick was that blue thunder bomb though? It was fucking slick. It was. Oh, that reminds me. This is again another odd segue. Off of my use of the term slick. I was tempted today. I'm always tempted every single time I start stream. I don't know why I'm trying to make this out to be something that only happened today. Every time I go to open stream, I am tempted to change up the intro. But not in a way that's productive. Today's bit was going to be instead of God, how do we even open? Oh yeah, it's the hello. It doesn't feel right when we've already started. I can't do it. There's a process. I'm breaking process by redoing an intro now. I just my brain will feel like we've just started streaming. I'm in danger. You're so easy to lead. I am. But the bit was just gonna be an aggressive use of outdated and largely misused slang. I was gonna ask, instead of how you're all doing, I was gonna ask, something about like how's it hanging? How's it hanging? My home dogs. But I was gonna play it straight, at least for a few minutes. My goal was to keep it going as long as possible. How's A is outdated? Not the way I was gonna say it. Like it was all just gonna be meshed together. Maybe outdated isn't the word. Just out of character for me. I'm tempted to do that all the time. Using words like rad and wizard. That's so wizard, dude. That's how I live. I live in old slang. Same. I love the old slang. It's good stuff. One of my favorites. Rad is my go-to. Same. Rad comes and goes for me. I like to swap out kind of my quote-unquote cool replacement, because there's a bunch of good ones. I tend to fall in the habit of using one. Rad has been my go-to for a little bit now. Sometimes it's wizard. That one's goofy. That one never lasts long, but I want it. I want to bring wizard back. I think it's a near thing. The preponderance of wizard-based memes. Hey, what can I say? The people know what they want. The people know what they want. And what they want is to say wizard. I don't even remember what what year people actually said that. But that's the time that people want to go back to, when it was cool to say wizard. Oh, welcome back, Arissa. Good to see you. We're about to start the game. I promise. You left? Rude. Thank you for the hydrate. Good to have you back. We off watching Miss Mizu's game? And that was what was that one called? Lunacid? Lunacid? Luna Sid. Some combination of those syllables. Arissa, it doesn't help me pronounce it if you just spell it out. I tuned in for a little bit when Tet raided, and I looked at it, and honestly, it looked so cool and up my alley. I decided I couldn't watch it because I didn't want to spoil it for myself. And I said it was right up your alley, by the way. Reminds me of Daggerfall/Stonekeep. Mm-hmm. See, you know me, Tessa. I was like, this is something I need to check out. Luna Sid. Oh, I like that one. That's a good one. Mm-hmm. I think that's one I'm gonna have to check out. That looked really nifty. I don't know. Yeah, I had the vibe. I watched like a minute of it, and I was like, it's got the vibe. It's got my attention. So Vanessa, as American, you're telling us Americans are more dummy? Yes. And I'll stay on the record saying so. My skin crawls to call them my fellow countrymen. Fucking stupid. Oh my god. I'm generalizing, but oh my goodness gracious. I'm gonna open XCOM. Does this guarantee that much XCOM will be played? No. But XCOM will be opened. It has been almost an hour. I've been in a rambly mood here recently. Yesterday we ranted for a whole long while too. Oh, this is the one that I've got to capture weird, isn't it? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You didn't answer my question about the Kinshasa? The Kinshasa? Oh goodness. My brain is non-functional. Apologies. The Kinshasa knee strike? Brutal. Absolutely brutal. The way that he kind of pulls them into the strike too. Oh. I forgot what was small, medium, what was medium, top was small, medium. That sounds right. We'll get in there and we'll take a look and we'll see if the brain cells decide to fire up. I'm gonna have to fuck with the capture very, very briefly. Oh god. Oh god. How did I do this before? Oh no. Is it supposed to be borderless? It is borderless, isn't it? This is borderless. Like right now. It's resizable. That's a little goofy. That's a little extremely goofy. How did I do this before? Real pro, I see. Arissa, I'll fight you. Watch yourself. This is not right. This is not how I got this set up before. Fight me? No, no, no. Hard floor, that's what you're getting slammed into. But not in the way that you'd like it. Jeez, the two most bottoms fighting. I know. Something's wrong. This isn't right. What have I done? How did I do this before? Oh no. I know if I make it full screen, it's not gonna even try to work. Use a window capture? It doesn't seem to recognize that the window exists. Like, it doesn't. It just doesn't capture the window. She's aware of the Kingdom's strong style. I can't save you anymore. Yep. Mm-hmm. That's right, I've been trained. I've been on an arc. Mostly involving watching other people fight. You know, you learn by example. Well, I mean, does this look okay for you all? It's a little off-kilter. It's a little off-kilter. How do I even... What? It looks fine? Okay, if it looks fine for you all, I guess I can tolerate some jank on my end. I'm gonna tell you all, there's some jank on my end, but let's test this out. We'll load up rat command here. How's that look? A little gross. I'll be real with you, it looks a little bit gross right now. I don't like the black bar at the top. I don't. The upper thing is missing? It's not that it's missing. It's that there's nothing to be there. I need to cut off the bottom part here. I guess I need to change the way that this is being captured. Something's not right. Up is small, down is small, medium. Awesome, thank you. That's important. Oh god. How did I do this before? How do you stream? Asking for a friend. Oh, I remember how I did this before. I'm so smart. Hold on, watch this. Actual genius. Okay, not quite that big. A little smaller. Just ever so slightly bigger. A little bit more. Hey. Ah, that's a pizza. Let's go. I'm sorry I said that. Look at that. I got it. I know the way. Shining Wizard your PC, it'll learn. That was coming up next. It looks like we've avoided that fate. Alright, this looks good. We're happy. It still looks jank on my end. But actually, I can fix that now. Unless this breaks it. But I think this works. I think this will take the jank away for me. It shouldn't change anything for any of you. Double check. Well. Now it requires more fine-tuning. Mwah. Mwah. Beautiful. Incredible. Life-changing. Experience. Something to write home about. That's right. We did it. It's XCOM time. Banana? Oh. I'll go get a banana in a bit. Let me take stock of the situation first, and we'll go get banana. So we got a couple crash sites. Yep, they're both smalls, but this is apparently the small, and this is apparently the small medium. They're different. I promise. Maybe. No guarantees. No guarantees, but I promise. They're different things. If I were a rat... Yeah. So we got our main base here from the looks of it. Looks like we're building a new air base out here. 2 established bases. We lost one at some point, didn't we? Maybe we're rebuilding that out here. Is that what happened? I think that makes sense based on the current situation. We've got a good chunk of cash. How's the soldier list looking? Oh, yeah, you see, I see your problem here. It would appear that everybody died at some point. And we have a bunch of rookies and then Orisa. Yeah, we lost one, the China one. That tracks, that makes sense. They attacked the main base too, and a lot of deaths. Yeah. So it looks like we held on for dear life. It looks like... Oh no. No, I can't yawn yet. Not allowed. I'm not EP. No. I'm not EP. So much fun previous stream. I'm glad that somebody had fun. It looks like our soldiers didn't. So I didn't want the name. Yeah, that's very fair. The longest living one? You are. You might be the highest ranked. Yeah, let's look at... See, you were on our first landing. Does that mean you were on our first ever mission? Are you an original? Are you an original? I think that you're an original. Goodness. That's not something you see every day. Huh. What a shame. Maybe next time. Yeah, you even survived the failed terror site. Oh, I remember that one when the chrysalids got out of control, right? Yeah. So you were on like the first 3 landings. Terror site. Our first shoot down, 2nd, 3rd, 4th. You've been on like almost every mission until it looks like... yeah, on this terror site, it was a victory, it was poor. Is this the one where Terra died? It's coming back to me. I think this is the one where Terra died. And then it looks like you were out of action from that mission until mid-May, when you returned to action. And you did a couple crash sites for us. You got away with your life on that terror site that went to hell, where we had to nuke New York City, that's right. And then you got home and you immediately had to defend the base. What a career. Wow, what a career you've had so far. What's your performance like? I'm curious. Because you're an officer, you're not really a frontliner. Right? Yeah, look at all these missions. Been up against a battleship, too? Whew. 11 kills? 11 kills in 14 missions? Not necessarily a whole ton, but 55% accuracy. You'll be carrying a pistol pretty much all the time. Neutralizations by weapon, you've killed 1 with a high explosive, 1 with a grenade, 6 with a laser pistol, 3 with a rifle. You're not a bad shot. Pretty good. This is a good career. Killed really 6 terrorists. So on those terror missions, you went off. 5 cyber discs. What? Oh, I think I remember. I think I remember this. You were on that was this the terror mission that went, and it didn't go completely wrong. We won, but it went a bit sideways. The one where Terra died. You were one of the last soldiers left, weren't you? And you were like hunting through the smoke with a laser pistol, finding and gunning down cyber discs, right? Was that you? I think so. You've led a storied career so far. Nice stats across the board. You're a good trooper. Good stuff. Yeah. That was, having your soldier here has really helped me kind of remember the campaign that we fought so far. Thank you. My career's making you. I wouldn't go that far. Alright, we've got enough personal armor for you. We're gonna need more for everybody. Is it being manufactured? What? Balance this out, please. What's happening here? Why is everything divvied up like this? Let's get our craft equipped. We've got missions to do. We need to sort that out. I'm gonna need to sort the rookies. We got some logistics stuff to do here for a little bit. Here, of course. We're gonna put you fellas on here. You included. What are you? You are an officer candidate. So you are. How do you abbreviate sergeant? There we go. you use your brain for a moment. Then we've got grunt. And we've got regular soldier. There's some sniper potential in Yosef here. Not a lot, but a little. Sure. Designated marksman. Another officer candidate. So we'll call you by your rank. Rookie. Oh, it feels good to be back. I like... This is the kind of feeling that I got looking at that Lunacid game. You know? Some of these games, they've got that crunch to them. Something in the way they look, the way they sound. You know? Makes you want to just kind of bite your teeth into them. You know? Does it make sense? Or have I lost it? Let's see. Another officer candidate. Yeah, you can be a soldier. You could be an MP, actually. With that kind of stamina? We'll need to get your time units up. Actually, Heather here can be an MP. Oh no, you're a sniper. Forget the other one. Misato? I don't know what I was thinking. 60 firing accuracy base, making you a sniper. We're gonna have to withdraw that other fella from the program. Brandon... You could actually be a grenadier. With that throwing accuracy and that much strength, I would feel confident loading Brandon up here with a bunch of grenades. Oh, you're a grunt for sure, buddy. You're gonna die. Good melee accuracy. You could be an MP as well. Grunt. Makes sense if you talk. That dude's name is Vitality. Makes sense if you're talking about a Crunchy Hero, that one board game. What's it called? XCOM. The XCOM board game. The XCOM board game. Is it good? If you love XCOM, like me, and you've got some people who also quite like XCOM or quite like team-based games, you know, I think you can get a few rousing games out of it. I don't think it's a game... I don't think the XCOM board game is one that I can recommend to anybody outside of that very, very narrow slice. Unfortunately. I wish it was better. I love your XCOM content, V. Oh, thank you. I love XCOM. XCOM's my jam. Why did I just grab everybody? Use your brain for a moment. What are our soldiers looking like? So we've got Orisa. Orisa's gonna be at the back. Right? Put Orisa back here. I want grunts. How many do I got? 4. Really? Oh, and you need to be changed to a regular soldier. Your aim is not nearly as good as I thought. I forgot myself for a moment. I don't know, I just love... you. Oh, you're a grenadier. You're not a grunt. I need ideas. GRN is gonna get mistaken for a grunt every single time. I need a name for somebody that specializes in destruction, in mayhem, in throwing bombs, placing explosives, blowing up explosives, and everything in their general vicinity as a consequence. I need a title for them. A title and then an abbreviation for this job. This is a Brandon here is gonna be first in class. Then go watch pause twice more because I'm sick in mind. BRB. Oh. See you in a little bit, Orisa. What do you call a specialist in that kind of behavior? A demo. Yeah. demolition specialist. There we go. Alright, so we got a demo. We'll want to figure out loadouts for them. I think it's a useful type of soldier. But part of why I love this game so much is there's so many different ways to approach it. Right? Like, here I'm organizing my soldiers into archetypes. I'm basically making classes for them. Based on their stats. And then I'll give them equipment to kind of flesh them out. And kind of determines how I use them. But it's not an ability-based game. It's not a class-based game. This is purely for ease of use for me as a player. This game is totally playable. Just not doing that. You can just not. You can just never title your soldiers like this. You can just, and there's different tactics that work on the field too. All sorts of different ways to clear the map. It's good stuff. I like it. It's a good game. Your girl is back. Welcome back, Arissa. Good to have you. Let's see, we got the grunts now. I'm going to put Roy Robertson here. Regular soldier, that's okay. Soup is going to... Soup's going to be taking the MPs out. We've got a demo specialist who will come up front. Well, no, keep the demo in the back. Let's remove... Well, yeah. Remove the rookie. So we've got 3 officers. That should be enough. Get me a sniper, then fill up on soldiers. Good, okay. I think we figured it out. We put the sniper in the back here, and that looks like a team. Now they just need equipment, and we should be good. Speaking of equipment, what are we looking at? I don't have a heavy. Ooh, I don't have a heavy. I don't have a heavy. I guess I just don't have a heavy right now. There aren't really any particularly amazing candidates for the job, I'm sorry to say. Okay. Armor our people by priority. So, officers go first. There you are. From there, Roy and whoever you are, you're a new soldier, Vandenberg. Vandenberg, you're gonna get. I feel like it'll be a disaster this stream with all the members dead. What is this lack of confidence, Arissa? What is this lack of faith? Don't you believe in me? Alright, we're not done equipping the craft. I need to double check that they have sufficient weaponry. It's a good thing I double checked. Should be 11 laser rifles. I mean, we can give the heavy laser to somebody. bring that thing along. Somebody can carry it. They won't be a designated heavy, but they can lug it around for fun. Let's see. Pack up to our... Gosh, the last of our grenades. We're gonna have to order some more. Some high X. We're gonna have to order more of that. We're short a motion scanner. I'd say we're okay on medkits. 2 stun rods. Pack the electro flares. I don't feel like we need a mind probe. Sure I do, but I'd even goddess could with a 0% chance. Ye of little faith. Goodness gracious. Ye of little faith. I can't believe this. Shaking my head. You think me so weak? You think me so incapable? I don't even know what to say to you. I need to queue up, just so I don't forget. I would like... Oh, there's not enough workspace. Well, fine. Fine. Be that way. Why am I making so many laser rifles? Hold on. Well, let me double check my work real quick. Why am I making so many laser rifles? Don't I already have enough? Oh, I'm wanting to ship them, aren't I? Yeah, this North America base, we've ordered soldiers for it. You got... Yeah, they want guns. I understand now why I'm making so many. Okay, carry on then. Carry on, carry on. We're gonna give a little bit of time. Oh, we got an interrogation. Our first floater interrogation. The floaters are primarily soldiers and terror agents. They're naturally predatory beasts, genetically engineered and cybernetically enhanced to make formidable warriors. The lower half of the body and most internal organs are surgically removed, and a life support system is installed. This implant contains an anti-gravity unit which enables the creature to float, albeit unsteadily, through the air. This also gives us... We also got an autopsy. The creature has been drastically altered by surgery. The device which seems to form... Oh, wait, no. We read that. Okay, so we interrogated a leader, which will now let us research the Martian solution. So we'll put some people on that. And, looks like Area 51 just got stocked up. Alright. And Latveria 2. Latveria 2 has received an interceptor. W, good for them. Load this thing up for avalanche missiles. Area 51. Got a bunch of troopers. I don't need to pay attention to them. I just need to make sure. This is the place that still needs guns, right? Yeah, they don't have guns here. Kind of a problem. I could ship them a bunch of guns. Let me double check. Yeah, I can afford to ship them a bunch of guns. We can do a little bit of arms smuggling. As a treat. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. I'll send him a couple medkits as well, just in case. And that should sort out that garrison. Give a little bit more time, and then we're gonna send Skyranger 1 to go contend with the first crash site of the day. I'm going to tell Skyranger 1, actually, lol, JK, You have a layover. Now go. Let's get to work. Let's get after it. So you're going to want the opening grunts to be equipped like this with smoke ready to go. Soldier Roy Robertson. Mr. Robertson, what do we give you? Honestly, probably the smoke grenade as well. Soup is here with every high explosive for some reason. I'm halfway considering having Soup carry the big gun. I kind of like that idea. Soup is very strong. With 42 strength, if we look at, let's see, the info. It's not going to show me the calculation here, is it? Is it not calculated this way? Oh. Soup can carry the heavy laser. Soup heavy? Soup is gonna be our heavy officer, maybe. Battle Soup. Battle Soup. Oh, let's go. Able to carry the heavy laser, which weighs 18 pounds, and a high explosive, and grenades, and a medkit, and a motion scanner, and still have 4 weight units. I'm gonna call them pounds. I don't know. 4 units of weight left over. So he was busy, but I heard you talking shit about XCOM the board game. I wouldn't go so far as to say that I was talking shit about XCOM the board game. I just think it... I think that it's... I like it a lot. I enjoy it thoroughly. I will play XCOM the board game whenever somebody wants to sit down and play it with me. I don't think that it holds many people's attention besides me, at least with the groups I've tried to bring it to. I've played it with various groups and it's always gone down well. I find that it often goes down well the first time. That's the thing. It goes down well the first time. It goes down okay the second time. And there's very rarely a third time with any of those groups. I feel like it's a very good... I'm going to say a rather good game. For XCOM fans, a very good game with a very short lifespan within a playgroup. Within most playgroups. Is that true of your group in all games, though? My groups haven't all lasted very long. That is a common complaint of mine. But they tend to want to play a lot of certain games. They love Cosmic Encounters. They always want to play Cosmic Encounters. They always want to play Pandemic. We can get a good few games in of those. You know, when I had my Oath group, we played a bunch of Oath. It's just... when life gets busy and they stop showing up altogether. You know, I have had to fight to get XCOM the board game onto the table. Oath is so good. Oath is so good. Oh my god, I love Oath. Oh, I want to be playing Oath right now so badly. You have no idea. Pandemic is mid. Base Pandemic is a classic formula, but after you've played a bunch of it, you know, it's time to move on. You know, Pandemic, while it's not solvable necessarily. You can get to a point of being so good at it. You know, it's like, maybe try something else. You know, there's a point where it stops presenting new and interesting challenges. Pandemics the pandemic has, however, a lot of really, really good kind of, I don't know what you'd call them. I'm going to use the word tie-ins, but that's not really what I mean. Like Pandemic Iberia, really, really good, actually. If you're looking for a fresh take on Pandemic, without all the legacy bits and bobs, right? Pandemic Iberia, huge recommend. If you see it, pick it up. Honestly, like I have not had so much fun with and been so fascinated by Pandemic in a long, long time. Pandemic Legacy, all the Pandemic Legacies are great. Arguably, Season 2 is maybe the weaker of them, and some people have called it the weaker, but it's still very, very good. Oh, and hello, Tara. Welcome, welcome. Sorry I'm late. I was having my teeth poked. That's alright. Sometimes teeth poking's gotta happen, huh? Welcome in. It's good to see you. You haven't missed much. We are starting our first mission. We are over an hour and a half in. These things, they happen. I've realized my MPs want pistols. It is a good thing Soup will be carrying that. That'll free up a weapon, at least. This MP... Yeah, you want one of those. They want pistols because they can put the pistols away easily and then draw them again. Because you don't want to be holding the pistol while you're meleeing. That's something I think we often forget. I own Pandemic and On the Brink because people want to play it. It's an okay gateway, but I'd rather use Ticket as a gateway. Ticket to Ride is a great gateway board game. I think, I just don't like the core Pandemic, so the other versions turn me off for the same reason. That's fair. I don't think you often meet somebody who doesn't get along with the core of Pandemic, but I respect it. Each to their own. Pandemic, speaking of gateway board games, and I think we've ranted about this at length in the past. I also want my MPs to be medics, by the way. That's why I brought the extra med kits. I've done an extensive rant about the I don't know what I always come up with some name for them. It's never consistent. Like the Dreadful Three. The Terrible Three. You know? The Three Harbingers of Evil. Monopoly, Game of Life, and Risk. I know for a fact that relatively recently I've done a whole rant on them. If you want to reform someone from their contact with those games, you want to rehabilitate them and get them to like board games and be willing to come and sit down at the table, Ticket to Ride, Pandemic. One of those. If you can get them to sit down for those, for one game, it's a fight sometimes, so you get them to sit down for one game, you can get them to keep coming back. No, it's dreadfully rare that I lose someone, from board games entirely, after getting them to sit down for at least one game of one of those. You mean bad Catan, you mean bad Jamaica, you mean bad Small World. Well, here's the thing. It's not that they're bad. It's that they're simple and readily able to be grasped by people that don't play board games. For you and me, we want something with a little bit more bite. Cora is another easy to grasp, chunkier game. I've never had the pleasure. Ticket I never get bored of playing, even though it's not particularly deep. Yeah, Ticket keeps me entertained because I get to screw over my friends, and they don't. But without coming across as mean. You'd like Korra? I'll have to give it a look. I definitely will. I take your recommendations very seriously. Hold on. Just paste this. We've got a few of these to do. I'm out of smokes. Where are my smokes? Why? Give the demo whatever they want. The demolition soldier gets whatever they want for Christmas. Take your recommendations seriously. Tessa, try COD Mobile. And I tried it. Anybody else tried me. If anybody else had asked me to try Call of Duty Mobile, I would have laughed. I wouldn't have done it. But Tessa said, give it a try. And so I gave it an honest try. It wasn't for me. That's okay. It's like a 7 Wonders City Builder where your dice rolls pick your actions. Oh, that does sound crunchy. I like that. I like a good chunky game like that. I think it's called something like Battle for West Africa or something. I've always wanted to play that. I know what one you're talking about, Tara. I've always wanted to play one of those bigger war games like that too. Those have always been appealing to me. Hey Arissa. I'm a little sparse on equipment for some reason. Because I didn't budget my smoke grenades for the forward element having extras. I need to remember to do this in the future. It's okay. This squad is passable as it stands. I've got an extra medkit for some reason. I don't know why. That's okay. Vitali? You can carry that. Have fun. Let's get to work, shall we? Memoir 44 is the only war game you need, or 8-bit battles. Memoir 44 I've heard great things about as well. What a game. 8-bit battles I'm not familiar with. That's the thing, like, I want to be deeper into board games. I just need people to play with. Speaking of, we all need to play Scythe sometime again. We need to sit down and play more Scythe. You'd like it a lot more. Group doing the battle royales and zombies. Maybe. As you say, it's a shame that my PC's garbage and can't run it. Let's check a couple smokes here. It's gonna be a wide open field we're dealing with. Let's use that one smoke for now. We're facing a wall. It should be... Oh, fuck. Alright. Get to work, troops. Hey, this is an opportunity, actually. It's not great, what we see in front of us. I'll tell you, Introducing the Muton. These are not very good shots of the Muton. Frankly, the Muton in this game just looks like a Power Ranger. MPs. Stow your pistol. If you'd be so kind, please get to work. If we can bring one home easily... Uh-oh. Where's my other MP? There you are. Get down there. Scythe installed? Yeah. Have you ever played 10 to kill? I haven't. Battle for West Africa takes tens of hours if it's a quick game. You see, that's the thing I want to be able to do. I want to be able to sit down and play one of those war games where it's like, we gotta go sleep and come back to this. You know? Maybe play it out over the course of a week. You know what we need to play? Talisman. I have heard horror stories about Talisman. However, again, I take Tessa's recommendations very seriously. W. I've got to sneeze. I'm alive. But it was a big sneeze. Shaking my head. Talisman is amazing. People are just whiny babies about cutthroat games that allow alliances. Oh? Is it one of those? I don't mind that so much. I don't. Where's the alien ship? There it is. Chuck that way. Take a knee. Light up the target. I'm shocked that you're alive. Honestly, I did that so you'd die. Roy, I need you to hop down. Get to work. The reaction fire should be cleared now. Take a knee. A couple snapshots should be our best solution here. Amazing work. So the Muton, I should probably briefly, aside from the from Board Game Talk, which I'll be returning to. The Muton is the alien front line. It's a wall of meat and armor, and they lug around big old guns. That's it. That's what they do. That's their thing. Nothing special, no special abilities. They're just big, tough, and strong. And ruthless. They're fucking dangerous. We're not happy to see Mutons in play. They don't need special tricks to kill us. Like, this one's already eaten 2 bolts of laser. Bring down the heavy. Bring down the heavy. L. Oh no. Can be, doesn't have to be, but if I'm there, someone's getting betrayed. Probably Arissa. Yeah, that sounds about right. Armello captures the Talisman vibe too, but it's a little too random. I've briefly dabbled with Armello. I never really managed to get into it. I'm making a terrible mistake with my positioning right now, but I keep doubling down, thinking that it'll fix the problem. Okay. Stop committing troops. Except maybe... No, not maybe. Spread out. Run. We're begging to get grenaded right now. Does anybody have time units to get away here? You kind of can. You can't. You can. Get back up into the ship. That'll do. That'll do. Pull more people forward. If we don't get grenaded, we should be fine. If we get grenaded, I'm sorry. That's about all I have to say on the matter. We're fine. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Everybody's okay. It was really good once you learn it. As a pure digital board game, it's fantastic. The fact that I could never bring it to a table is a huge turn-off. I want digital board games to be a single-player option, such best possible way to play long distance as an alternative to the table, not to replace it. I feel that. I agree wholeheartedly. I want to learn Armello. I want to, genuinely. I'd be down to play it sometime. It's just... I had one person, Kit, to play with. Kit got into it because a girl was playing it. True story. I tried to get into it as well because Kit was playing it. See, two shots aren't going to be enough for these things. These monsters, these beasts, creatures. But the heavy plasma does the trick. Thank you, Soup. I just never quite, you know. It's not that I didn't like it, I just never really figured it out. Good, they aren't carrying grenades, it looks like. This is a medium. This is a medium small. Arissa, you lied to me. You failed me, you had one job. Alright, be careful approaching through the smoke here. The stun troops are gonna have to help secure that doorway. The game I was thinking of is Campaign for West Africa, and it takes about 1,500 hours? What? Hold on, you want to run that one by me again? Are these numbers right? Excuse me, are these numbers right? 1,500 hours? Huh. Honestly, not an immediate turnoff for me. But it would have to be with a group that I also just play other board games with. I'm gonna use the grunt to scout the other side of the ship. If they die, they die. Sergeant's gonna come out over here, form a base of fire for the push out this way. There should be a corner here. If we can clear that, we come around here, we secure the side of the ship, we can set up for a breach. It's like 1,450 games of Wingspan? That's a lot of games of Wingspan, you're right. Oh no. What if we played for a lot of games of Wingspan instead? Here, you can stand up as a treat. You as well. Do I commit more soldiers? I can get these two down the ramp, maybe? I'm gonna have to spread them, like, way back, but I think it's better to have them down the ramp than up the ramp in this situation. Yep, goodbye. Goodbye, Grunt. Who cares? Yes, please. Wingspan is my favorite game of all time. I've never had the pleasure. I haven't. I've heard the name many times. I've never been able to play myself. I need to. Alright. Find the killer. And return fire. We've got a huge base of fire available to work with here. Like, we can get this. Jeez, it ate a heavy plasma shot. Just took it on the chin. I was like, sure, whatever. That angle's a little off, but test it. No, no line of fire. What about you? Good shot. Heavy plasma and a laser shot, and it's only unconscious. You wonder why I'm scared of these things. It's on Board Game Arena. The digital version is pretty nice. Well, we'll have to play them. Really, Stacklands is in the Steam sale. It's that vaguely cult simulator-esque game I was telling you about months ago. I remember. I'll give it another look now that it's on the Steam sale. Oh, hi. This is not a good position to put the MPs in, but I'm committed to the bit now. And if I'm committed to the bit, then I'm committed to the fucking bit. Let's go. Those MPs will make their sacrifice worth it. We're gonna push up a bunch of troops very aggressively to take the advantage of the fact that there are now meat shields in the way. Run a grunt over. Like, now we should be able to just run at this. If they come out the door, people are gonna die anyhow. It's better to take the new and improving position. The demo can do long-range support, so they're now in charge of scouting. because we don't really need them for anything else. The sniper is going to come out to provide long-range support as well. Come to like here. Orisa is going to join our forces over here. I'm going to provide motion scanning. Oh, and hello, Soup. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. How goes the alien hunting? I'd say that it's off to a fine start. We have not been at it for very long. You're here, though. We got you right here. You've got a kill under your belt with the heavy plasma. A couple hits. We're up against mutons right now. Real nasty customers. Let's see. I think everybody's done their thing. Excuse me. Huh. Never mind. The MPs are actually both incredibly lucky and cracked out of their minds. Hey, Grunt. Oh, hey. Yeah, remember, this was a shoot down. Okay. Alright. Orisa, I need your scan. I'm not picking up any movement. We're gonna do a walk around. See if we can pick anything up. We should be able to get a few good muton captives out of this one. That's what, 3 down already? That should be captured. Demo's wandering out, which is now actually very dangerous for me to do because the last enemy might just be out here, you know? Sergeant Soup looking around. Oh, but I need to set up the board game arena thing, and we need to play some board games. This is nourishment for my soul. What what is this? Go away. I didn't even click on that. I just hovered over it. Wait, is my pilot still alive? Yes. You were Fireball, correct? I remember I saw that you were still alive. We haven't actually done any aerial engagements today yet. We've spent most of today ranting. Honestly. If I am to tell you the truth. Yeah, the Windows overlay popping up. We are... Listen, nothing scuffed is happening here, don't worry about it. Us? Doing scuffed streams? Never. Not once. Never happened. But yeah, board games. We were talking board games. For a while. Board games. God, I love board games. I want to play board games. Y'all want to play a board game? You want to play a board game? At least one version of me is still alive after you killed me. I didn't kill you. Orisa killed you. Completely different. There's the last alien. I knew they'd be on the outside somewhere. Grunt, thank your lucky stars. Get out of there. You did your job. Oh, the cat. Wow. Orisa, crack shot with that pistol. On your orders? Orisa is an officer. Orisa takes responsibility for Orisa's actions. Probably. Orisa takes responsibility for Orisa's actions because I ordered her to. Let's make sure this thing's clear. It should be. Or we're gonna sweep the darn thing. Just to make sure. And also because the MPs don't have much else to do at this point. Get some people together, form some bases of fire. We've spotted one. There you are, way over there. Goodness. Do I have no link for either of you? Not at that point. She killed me for the officer rank. It's a cutthroat world out there. What can I say? You should have watched your back. It's behind a hill. That's not ideal. But we can kind of work with that, maybe. It has to peek us. Keep your head down. That Muton has to peek us. So if we form a big ol' kind of base of fire here to kind of watch these angles and watch this hill. If it walks up, it's going to get overwatched and we'll have a favorable engagement against it. I can't guarantee it's safe, but it should be favorable. Then we use this hill as cover to bring some people around to flank it. So, come here. We can also get the demo in position to do a long-range bombardment if all else fails. One of the mutants is woken up. Send the MPs. Swiftly, please. There's nobody here. Send the MPs. One of the mutants is awake. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, what have I done? Yep. There you are. It should be unarmed. But it does need to be recontained. There, you go there. There's a shot in the chest of base. It had to be a closed casket. It just means that Orisa was thorough. Good on her. Getting the job done. You kind of snake around here, maybe. What are you mad at me for, Orisa? I didn't do anything wrong. Alright, let's prep some charges. Let's prep some charges. How far can you throw? Oh my god, I'm so happy. Prepare the artillery bombardment. Can I get a spotter? Yeah, I can. Uh-oh. Well, that went poorly. Fall back a little bit. Fall back a little bit too, Soup. That's alright. You've spotted for the artillery piece. And it's right on point. I reject my guilt. It's all your fault, V? Lies. Slander. You can't do this to me. You can't pin the blame on me for your own actions. Even if I told you to do it. Let's see if that does it. Oh yeah, that definitely did it. Dub. That may have been a little bit excessive, but dub. Better safe than sorry. Highest ranking person takes responsibility? You? No, you. You were the highest ranking officer left after the mission. I'm an administrator. I'm not military personnel. I don't do any fighting. I'm not responsible for combat operations. I'm basically a glorified accountant. I may do my tallies in lives, but I'm a glorified accountant. I can't take responsibility for these kinds of actions. Uh-oh, I think I have to flee the country. No, you're fine. You're not under trial. It's just that You know, the person you killed is a little bit upset. You're literally the commander, the highest ranking officer of the entire organization. Well, details. Alright, we lost one grunt. We don't particularly care about that. We captured 3 live mutons, which is so good. This is a good first mission back. Alien containment limit has finally been reached. That's okay. We're gonna sell duplicates. We don't need muton sold. We don't need 2 muton soldiers. I'd go so far as to say we don't need the floaters. Right? I don't think we need the sectoids either. But leave them be for a moment. Just sell the excess. Sell the excess. Rejected specimens. Yeah, remove selected. Sell them. Okay, take an HRT. Oh, I should do that. Good point. Thank you. Gotta take my girl pills. Gotta be... I gotta be based in girl pills real quick. One moment. I just got... I'm so stupid. I just got the urge to check Discord. Which is fundamentally not possible right now because we're capturing our desktop. But also I'm alive. Why do I want to check it? Chill, lady, chill. With the results for getting rid of a military tribunal. No, look at this. Look at this. Commander Arissa Snowbell. Commander Arissa Snowbell. Who's taking responsibility now, bitches? I'm home free. Let's make it official. Congratulations, Arissa. Commander. Well, I'm gonna abbreviate it. Commander Arissa Snowbell. Good stuff. Good job. Nobody deserves it more than you. You know, I always knew you had it in you from day one. I'll make sure to put it on all the official documentation that you are the commander of the base that was in charge of the mission where a negligent discharge or 2 negligent discharges struck and brutally killed Miss Terra. So Captain Soup, put some respect on my name. Oh, you got promoted too, yes. There you are, Captain Soup. Let's go. Captain? Captain, how are you doing? It would be commander if I hadn't been murdered. It's a brutal world. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there. You know? Oh. I thought you said bastard like a turkey. Yeah, I've got to be, or however you pronounce that. Making me up like a turkey for Thanksgiving. Yum. Gonna throw me in the oven. I'm gonna be here Thanksgiving. Is the plan. Should I do a stream Thanksgiving Day? I don't think I have plans. I'm sure many people do, but I'd kind of like... I don't know. Maybe I should stream. Maybe you should start by eating a rat. I mean, we probably taste good. What can I say? I can't blame you. Rats do occasionally engage in cannibalism. That word rhymes with wasted, by the way. Ah, basted. I understand. Basted. I'm gonna be basted like a turkey. I don't know why that's in my head. I'm sorry. It's not gonna get out of my head. That's just kind of a fact of life now. We'll take a new soldier. We need a replacement for the grunt that died, so we'll bring him up to the forefront here alongside Roy Robertson. We need to modify the craft loadout very slightly. They are running out of grenades. There's not much to be done about that. If Soup's carrying the heavy weapon, I will eventually need 2 more laser pistols on this craft. Right? I don't know. Get a webcam. What, for the turkey basting? Does she know what a turkey baster is? I've made turkey before. I've helped. I'm a big helper during holiday cooking. Presuming I don't know how to cook. Shaking my head. Oh, and Tessa, you're back. Welcome back. So you know my favorite game? What's yours? What is my favorite board game? That's a good question. Hold on, I need to think about this. Favorite board game? What is one that I kill to get on the table? You don't know how to cook? I do know how to cook. I'm lazy when I cook for myself. When I cook for others, I'd like to think that I do pretty bad. Also, if the answer isn't Wingspan or Scythe, you're banned. I haven't played Wingspan, so unfortunately that can't be a contender. Scythe is up there. Is it a Is it my absolute #1 favorite? I don't know. I don't know that it is. I think it could become it. I just need to play a little bit more. Honestly, Tessa, the game that you and I played is like the best game of Scythe that I've ever played, because specifically, the people I've played Scythe with before didn't know what the fuck they were doing. You cheated? I didn't cheat at Scythe. What do you mean? I beat you fair and fucking square. Hold on, I'm gonna look at my, you changed results by counting them beforehand. That feels like some weird voter fraud conspiracy theory. Since you know that you have no objections to baste her like a turkey. I feel like I'm being set up to fail here. I feel like I'm being set up to fail on all fronts. I'm taking off my headphones. I'm walking over here. You're all coming with me. I can read what you all say, but I'm gonna sound further away. Because I am further away. Alright, we're looking at board games together. Hold on. Actually, I've got a better idea. Come here. Come here, fuckers. Come on with me. Oh, God. Ow. Oh. Welcome to my floor. How are y'all doing? Can you hear me okay? I didn't fuck up the audience. Oh, that's quantum mechanics. I had watched my videos for the outcome and it changed. Yes, I did say that, Arissa. Listen, I'm a little silly goofy right now. You must forgive me. I've been silly goofy all day. It's an affliction. So I've got some stuff here. Let's go through them. We're gonna make a tier list, just based on what's on my shelf right now. I've got Oath. Oath is a good one. Hold on, I need to physically move these. I'm gonna make a mess. This is a terrible idea. You can't even see this. You all can't even see this. But I'm gonna do it anyways. Alright, so we got Oath. Are we counting card games? Important question. Do we count card games? I think they should be different. Yes? Oh, that changes things. It might be a runaway lead to Netrunner. Tabletop is tabletop. That's fair. I think I'm obsessed with Netrunner. Android Netrunner is my jam. I want to play it so badly. All the time. It's like this quiet hunger inside of me, you know? It gnaws at you. But nobody wants to play with me. Kit likes the game. Kit never sits down to play the fucking game with me. Shaking my head. I think Watergate does it better. Not familiar. I need to super derail this and said my most unupdated board game geek collection sorted by my rating. Do it, but not yet. I need to look at my board games first. I don't want to dig for the link. We've got Risk Legacy here. No, let's go in the other order. We've got Oath. Oath is really good. Oath is maybe a number 2 contender. The thing with Oath is that sometimes it just takes a really long time, and people will be sitting at the table for 4 or 5 hours and want to cry. That's not me. It takes 5 hours though, and it destroys friendships. That's the problem. Oath has not been the game for any of my play groups. Oath takes 2 hours. That's right, Oath takes 2 hours. Unless you play with the people that I've been playing with. It's me, I'm the problem. No, Soup, you're not the problem. Because I've played Oath with others too, and they still struggle. What are you all doing? The trouble is, none of them... I'm getting snuggled in. I'm getting a pillow. This is now a floor stream. I don't know. Should I put on something for y'all to listen to? We're derailed. It's happened. Hold on. Let me get this. Alright. Yo. So this is the thing that often slows down any board game, really. Any board game where you take turns is sometimes you have players who just don't think ahead to their next turn, or they don't pay attention when it's not their turn, and so when it gets around to them, they need to reassess the board state and then figure out how to play the game again, and then figure out their turn. Oh, you also have a mat? I can't say it's everybody. I can't say it's everybody. Soup, you do quite well. I love playing board games with Soup. Soup's wonderful to play board games with. But a lot of the people that I've tried to play games like Oath, even Pandemic, other things, they just Cosmic Encounters even, Cosmic encounters, which you make. I mean, the choices you make are basically just playing cards, right? It's not big decision making stuff. They cause massive slowdowns, you know? And so the game of Oath takes 5 hours. We have a saying at my table: if you're waiting for your turn, it's Matt's go. The thing is, I can be trying as hard as I can to pay attention. I still don't know. Well, I hope my complaining doesn't feel targeted. Soup, genuinely, you've never, 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 never been the problem at any of our tables. You've been a delight. I promise you. 100%. Don't you worry. No, you're not targeting me. Don't worry. I'm targeting myself. Oh, oh no. It sounds like Livey. What? Why are you all Why are you all ganging up against me? What? What did I do? No, it's especially when I've tried to assemble new board game groups. Um, Often with people who have fallen into the category of they don't play board games. You know, sometimes their first experiences with playing designer board games has been you know, at a table that I've been running. Oftentimes this is the problem behavior. You know, they spend the time in between their turns not thinking about the game. They spend the time on their phone. You know, why am I complaining about people? I'm supposed to be talking about. Yeah, literally, except that one time we played Oath and I got so mad. Okay, that did happen once, but sometimes we get mad. That's okay. The evil thoughts and brain take over, as you say. But I should stop complaining. Oath is great. I love Oath. I would love Oath more if I got to play Oath more, and maybe if I had a crew that was as into Oath as I am. That's often the issue. Is like I'm really into a game like Netrunner. I'm really, really into Netrunner. I want to play Netrunner with somebody. I don't know. Nobody wants to play Netrunner with me. Will you play Netrunner with me? Somebody out there, please. So Oath might be a number 2. I'm not going to commit to that placement, but it's probably pretty close. It competes with Netrunner for favorite game. I do. I'd play it with you. Amazing. Never asked me. Amazing. I've got a crew. Oh my god. There's I'll look into the thing where we can play it online. It's because you're cracked at Netrunner because they don't like the game. I'm alright at Netrunner. I haven't played enough of it to say that I'm cracked at Netrunner, but I Soup is telling on me. Soup. 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 You know what this needs? What I need right now? I am laying on my floor, by the way. I am like I've got my pillows and like I've got my phone in my hand. I'm kind of like if I sat up just a little bit, if I stop laying like flat, you know like the shot they do of like you're like in the movies or the TV shows, it's like, you know, the teen girl in her bedroom playing around on her phone, you know, kind of kicking her legs and stuff, right? That's me right now. I'm living life. It's great. But what I really need to add to this is like a margarita. You know, get a little wine glass, put it on a little thing here so I can sip on it while we talk. We're derailed. If more XCOM happens tonight, it's gonna be a goddamn miracle. I should set up something besides XCOM on the screen for y'all to look at. Maybe some music. Would we like that? But the problem, I don't want to get up. I don't want to get up though, so I'm gonna procrastinate. I'm gonna forget that I said that. I didn't say anything about changing the screen. Y'all have fun looking at the XCOM inventory or whatever's up there. Yeah, I think that's the Sky Ranger inventory. Y'all figure out how to load out the Sky Ranger while I'm talking. Did you take correct pills? Just asking. Yeah, what other pills would I be taking? I need to update this collection. It's missing so much. I'll have to bring it up in a bit. I've barely gotten into mine. Second place. I've got next up, actually next physically is Pandemic Legacy Season 2. I'm gonna skip over it. I'll come back to the Legacy games. I've got Pandemic. We talked a bit about Pandemic today already. I think it's a really, really good core. Classic board game. Something that's great for rehabilitating people from contact with the Terrible Three. It's really, really good. And the games that are built off of the system continue to entertain me to this day. Do I still love, personally, if I'm going to a table with people whose interest I don't need to worry about holding? If that makes sense? Like, whatever we put on the table, they're gonna have fun. I don't have to worry about getting them into board games or entertaining them. Like, they're there to play. You can put anything in front of them. Theoretical crowd, I've never met them. Is Pandemic the one that I jump at? Base Pandemic? No. But that's because I've played a lot of it. Right? I've played a lot of Pandemic. The other Pandemics, the editions, different story. Different story sometimes. Like, Sniper Elite is also going to be a 9.5. I can't wait to look at your collection. I am excited. So, going off of that, how about we rate the other Pandemics? Pandemic Iberia, we talked about. Iberia's so good. I'm going to reiterate this again very quickly. Pandemic Iberia takes the core Pandemic that you know and changes it up. It changes it up. The Legacy games, you'll play them and you'll be like, oh yeah, this is the medic, kind of. This is the operations expert, this is the quarantine specialist. They're adapted a bit, but fundamentally the way that they work is the same. Iberia lives its setting and brings to the table fresh mechanics, fresh wrinkles to the same core, and switches things up. It's still Pandemic, but it's got so much different about it that it feels fresh and new. Like, what is different about Iberia? So much. Let me... hold on, let me scuttle on over. I'll be right back. Alright. Alright, I got him. I got it. I got the box. I'm gonna open it up. I'm gonna read some stuff to you. Pan Smellick got him. So first off, Iberia, of course, is referring to the Iberian Peninsula. This is set in... This is set in the Iberian Peninsula. I want to say this is, what's the year? Hold on. Where's my lore? Where's my book? Oh, it's up here. Alright, I got it. It's the mid-19th century, right? It's the mid-19th century, so things are a little bit different. France, it's a plot twist. That would be something. And so, rather than, like, modern doctors, right? going around, curing things in like fancy labs and flying around the world. You're building trains, right? You're building trains. You're taking ships around the coast. You've got a politician, right? That you use. Hold on, let me grab the politician. That you use to like manipulate the deck. It's like the characters that you know and love. Sure, there's some similarities here and there superficially, but the way that it all plays and comes together is just so. It's good. It's a fresh take on Pandemic. I couldn't get into all the little differences. I wanted to grab. Where are you? One thing is, you don't cure the diseases. Alright? You research them, but you never are able to cure them. You can purify water. Water purification is a mechanic in this game. There are regions, right, that are used to track certain abilities, including the water purification. There's just stuff. It's not that it's a totally new game. It's that it brings, again, these kind of fresh wrinkles to the classic Pandemic formula. It's good. It's good. I recommend it. If you ever have the opportunity to pick up, if you like Pandemic, and you wish you had more Pandemic, pick up Pandemic Iberia. It's worth your money. It's worth your time. Oh, gee, I love water purification. I know. No, tell me that's Ticket to Ride. You're right. Sorry. Pandemic Iberia Ticket to Ride. My bad. What's next? We were going through Pandemic varieties. The Legacy games. We can't get away without mentioning the Legacy games. The Legacy... Rating Legacy games alongside these other games is a little tricky. Because not only is it the game, it's also a story, right? Which I guess is a strength, right? Season 1 of Pandemic Legacy was a religious experience. It was incredible. I believe that was my first time playing through a full Legacy campaign. And I still remember it. I still remember moments sitting at the table. I remember sitting at the table discussing with my fellow players whether we use the nuke. I remember... Spoilers. I am talking spoilers here. Close your ears if you think you're going to play this. I remember when we figured out that it was a zombie virus. Wild reveals. The version we played, there's 2 different versions of the story. I don't know what all the difference is. In our version, at least, when we figured out there was a traitor among us, jaw-dropping. Like, all within Pandemic. The way that the good Legacy games work is that they layer on with each game. It starts the first game, the prologue, and your first real game. It's just the core game of whatever you're playing. In this case, Pandemic. It's the core game with like an added little wrinkle. It's an added little tiny itty bitty wrinkle. And then that wrinkle grows and grows and grows along with the story over the course of the coming games until you're looking at something almost unrecognizable. And it's good. Because it's such a steady incremental transformation. The pacing is just so well done. Season 2 I have not finished yet. Regrettably. It's very, very good. Not quite as popular as Season 1. I'd argue I do like Season 1 a little bit more, but I still love Season 2. Season 0 has been a blast. Still not quite completed yet. Kit and I haven't been able to organize the finale just yet. So those are up there. So I'd say Pandemic as a bundle. If we put all the games into the same rating area, just to save time. Top 10 for sure. Maybe just scratching at top 5. Season 1, if it was rated individually, crawls into top 5, I think. You know? Good stuff. Good stuff. Look at my life, I just remembered a board game idea I had, was gonna do, and then totally forgot about, yelling at someone who forgot to remind me. Poor them, goodness. Rest in peace. I want to get into board games, I never did them. Would be nice if someone would teach me IRL. Having an IRL group is the way to go, for sure, for sure, for sure. Yeah, I should mention from my list, unless it's dramatically different, I don't put expansions and re-themes on there. Yeah, same here. Like, I'm not gonna do, you know, the million flavors of, like, I don't know. I don't really play many games that get re-flavored, you know? Like, when I'm talking the pandemic stuff, I am talking fundamental changes. Big stuff. So still wish there was a way for me to play pandemic games with you and Kit still. Me too. I miss doing that with the both of you. That was good fun. I enjoyed that a lot. How about we keep rolling? Risk. I fucking hate Risk. I love Risk so much. Risk is probably low on the list. Risk Legacy? Pretty good. Top 10. Like 10th place. 9th place maybe if it's a lucky. You know? Risk sucks. Risk Legacy fixes a lot of the problems with base Risk. And on top of that adds in some legacy stuff as a fun little bonus. You know? Won't rate it too highly. Don't have too much more to say on it. I've ranted enough about the terrible 3s. Here's a fun one. Arctic Scavengers. 1v1, head-to-head, deck building card game. Right? Where you build your deck over the course of the game. Arctic Scavengers. It's good. It's entertaining. It's got a bunch of expansions that add a bunch of fun new content. Too bad someone doesn't have a webcam. Honestly, I'd be killing for one right now. This is one we need it. I might actually have to put it on the list. Bet we don't live in a time where we can play games with other people over some kind of interconnected network. Arctic Scavengers is good. I'd say maybe 7th place. It's up there. It's around there. I'm just kind of throwing numbers at the wall to give you a rough idea. These aren't permanent spots. But it's a post-apocalyptic Arctic winter survival, build up your tribe, go fuck up the other tribe and take the limited precious supplies for yourself, and then at the end of the game, in typical Eurogame style, you score based off points, which is like the size of your tribe. Did you acquire the most of these resources or those resources and that? So it's Radlands? Never played Radlands, but yeah, probably. But Worker Placement Edition? Not a worker placement game. It's got a... not worker placement. It's good. I enjoy it. It's, you draw a hand and, you spend resources to play cards from your hand in order to go get resources, draw cards. Or, you don't actually pay resources to play cards. My bad description. You play those cards, like, if you get
a dude, like a brawler. The brawler is maybe is good at fighting, has a good fight score. You could hold the brawler back to go fight for the resource that turn. Or the brawler is also kind of good at digging, so you could send them, to the scrapyards to go dig for stuff. There's stuff in the scrapyard, that kind of deal. If you had a webcam on the board games shelf right now, everyone see your genocide book. I'd have to show off the genocide book. To be familiar with the inside of screaming. Listen, everybody who's ever walked in here notices the genocide book. No matter how short a time they spend. They could step in for 2 seconds and it's like, does that book say genocide on it? Yes, it's one of my old textbooks from studying poli-sci. I'm sorry, but I'm not a genocidal maniac, I promise. What's next? Axis and Allies. Axis and Allies. Is Axis and Allies good? I didn't mean to make a sound like that. But that sound probably sums up my opinion on Axis and Allies about as much as possible. It's baby's second war game. It's like you played Risk, and you were good at Risk, and you liked Risk. But also Risk is for baby losers. And so you got Axis and Allies, and you sit down with your friends who are also good at Risk, and you played Axis and Allies together, and that's a good time. And I have had some genuinely great times playing Axis and Allies. Back in high school, with some of my nerd friends, they called themselves, this is cringe as hell, you can't tell anybody, they called themselves the Brainy Bunch. And honestly, they deserved it. It was like the valedictorian, salutatorian, the follow-up to that, like literally like top of their class, like all of us. It was honestly cute. I called it cringe. The Brainy Bunch are all great. The Brainy Bunch, based off of like the old TV show, the Brady Bunch. I've got to show you. I've got to get up. Oh God, you're all seeing this. Do I pick up the mic? Of course, I have to now. I need a webcam. That's what today's stream has taught me. I'm gonna have to invest. I should have some money next month for investments. Emotes, a webcam. Hold me to it. Hold me to it. Complain if I don't. Remind me incessantly. But next month, not this month. This month I don't have the money. XCOM. Forget XCOM. Here. I'm gonna put you on Be Right Back so I don't show my whole desktop real quick. Goodbye, XCOM. We'll talk to you later. Now forever into this chat as the Brady Bunch. Except Arissa. We're all in academic Super Bowl. Yep, we were all in academic Super Bowl. And most of us were captains of our teams too. I captained social studies. I co-captained with one of them. And then at the end I was the official captain. Yeah, they were all of it. We were all fucking nerds. Good for us. Like smart, pretty wholesome nerds, good sorts, every one of them. I hope they're all doing incredibly well. Now I need to bring up for you all. Number one, we're going to YouTube. The Brady Bunch. So, it's this old sitcom. For those of you who are unfamiliar. Apparently it got 5 seasons and 91 episodes. Goodness gracious. Ow! Ow! God, I pulled on my hair. I was smoking, having sex, and playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Wait, ignore that last part. No, I'm not.
You fucking nerd. Let me grab this. This is muted. Good. Just so you all know where this came from. This is important. This is also going to be an excuse for me to set up something pretty for y'all to look at. Not this. I'm not going to play the Brady Bunch intro on repeat while we talk. Is this unmuted? Unmute tab. Let's bring y'all on over. Hello. Welcome back. I never spoke, never had sex, no Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm so vanilla. Not playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Definitely makes you vanilla. Here we go. This is it.
Here's the story of a lovely lady who was
They even made at some point like a parody of this with the group.
the youngest one in curls.
They were dedicated to the bit.
Of a man named Brady who was busy with 3 boys of his own. They were 4 men living all together, yet they were all alone. Till the one
I'm sorry, it's aggressively straight. See, this is classic American television. It is American, right? I'm pretty sure it's American. Definitely American television. And there we go. Definitely American. I should have been able to... I doubted myself for a moment, because I've never actually, like, sat down and, like, watched the show. I just know it as a cultural staple. This intro in particular, you know, remains a cultural staple of America. MASH was superior. MASH was... I watched MASH. My grandfather watched MASH. And so I watched MASH by extension. MASH, bunch of old cowboy shows. I watched a lot of westerns as a little itty bitty rat. As a tiny little rat. You are mini boomer. I hate that you're not wrong. MASH holds up, TBH. MASH is still funny. It's got some bad bits in it. But for a show that old, it doesn't do as badly as you'd think. If memory serves, it's got like one transphobic bit in it. It's, frankly, compared to the later Ace Ventura era, it's pretty damn mild. So, what were we talking about? Why are we talking about the Brady Bunch? Why are we talking about my old high school friends? Because I have fond memories. I remember it's got I played a couple Axis and Ally games with them, and that was a blast. Fond memories of it. Axis and Allies definitely a fine game. Show about one of the worst, most atrocious wars in history. It's got some bad bits in it. You know what I mean. Goodness. Oh, goodness gracious. I want to go back to the floor, but I need to give you all something to look at. What do you all want to look at? What do I give you all to look at? Like, while we're idle? I don't know. Nudes? Nah, it's too early for me to get banned for that. Picture of Zorro? Cat TV, 10 hours? Great idea. I've never looked this up. Cat TV? For cats to watch, specifically. This is for all of you. For all you cats out there. Oh my god. Cute birds, baby geese.
Can I do the ones that are live? There's so many live ones. Are they always like this? Cat TV. I've never looked at this before. The Mass Vigilante 0. I have been thinking about. I can't just sit here and let. And yes, I can. Yes, I can. I'm gonna do it. Hold on. Make sure, just in case there's an ad. Yeah, there's an ad. I'm not gonna make you all watch the ad. It's an ad for cat food. The algorithm thinks I have a cat now. Thanks. No, not Cat TV. Tilly Wiki loves this shit. She will attack my screen. That sounds adorable. But I have been. I think I'm on the verge of rewatching Code Geass again for like the bajillionth time. I love Code Geass. Amazing, amazing show. Oh, I like this already. This is for all of you. If I make this full screen, you're all gonna help me with an experiment. A quick question, what's a Geass and why is it everywhere in anime? That's a great question. Yeah, I'm gonna show the screen, goodness gracious. Oh, it's still in XCOM mode too, hold on. Let me take it out of XCOM mode for y'all at home. There you go. For those of you not at home, it's late, go home. What are you doing? Are you okay? Do you need help? I could send a car to find you. If I make this full screen, can you all still see it? This is an important question. You're gonna tell me. Can you see this still? I need to change. Hold on. I also need to do something real quick. I need to change the category to just chatting before I get assassinated. No, it's porn now. Thanks. Thanks. Definitely feasible. Shut up. I'm looking at the feed right now. Wishful thinking on y'all's part. Alright. There we go. Stream info should be updated. Should be happy. Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it. It's 3:30 p.m. Most people are at work. Lies. It's 6:30 p.m. Go home. It's 11:30 p.m. I should have been asleep ages ago, but I'm wide awake because of it. It's what? It happens. Okay, here y'all go. Enjoy your entertainment. Look at that. Does it have sound? Oh, it's probably muted. Oh my god, it's got sound. That's lovely. I'm gonna make it nice and quiet so we can relax here together. But I'm not gonna listen because I will be distracted by the cat TV. I will be distracted by the cat TV if I go over there. Look at him go. Oh my god, I have to stop looking at it. I gotta stop. I'm legit distracted. No. I gotta go back to the floor. Ah. Disaster. It's okay. We're all right. Tessa's happy. Good. All right. Welcome back to the floor. You all having fun? Good. We're gonna continue looking at board games. And by looking at board games, I mean I'm gonna look at board games and talk about them. You're all gonna apparently just go fucking feral. God, I love you all. You're great. What a crew. Oh, jeez. So we were talking Axis and Allies. Axis and Allies is a step up from Risk, right? Is it a good game? It's alright. Kind of mid. But the thing is, it's an accessible next step after Risk. After that, you're looking at bigger war games. Frankly, after Axis and Allies, I think it's a bit of a jump. I think it's a bit of a jump from Axis and Allies, and you're going to stuff like Memoir 44 has been mentioned. Probably not the campaign for West Africa. That seems like a monster. It's a step down from Small World. Small World is the best Risk-esque game. I'm taking a mental note of that because I'm not getting back up to go get my piece of paper. Small World. I'm gonna look into that because I want more Risk-esque games in my life that are actually good. It's eating peanuts. Give me one. Sure, go take it. You have a DRM-free digital copy? Yo. Sounds like we're playing Small World soon. I'm excited. I've looked up at the birds. Oh, quit looking. I'm so distracted. Remind me when I'm at my PC next. Yep, I'll shoot you a message. Thank you, Tessa. I appreciate it. So Axis and Allies, I don't think makes top 10. Normal Risk does not make top 10. Risk Legacy, scratching at top 10. I'd need to play more of it. I'd need to get a group together to play more of it to see. That Mordecai looking motherfucker is gonna get eaten. Do people still get regular show references? Yeah, I think we do. I think we do. I do at least. I didn't even watch regular show. Regular show was weird to me. I was a prude when I was a child. Let's be real. I was a stick in the mud. Right? I felt a compulsion to be good and proper and well behaved. And so shows that had crudity in it turned me away. And this morning at work, I was talking with one of my coworkers about like old TV shows that we used to watch growing up. He's a little older than me, but not so much so that the shows were completely different. So he was talking about like stuff like Cat Dog. Cat Dog freaked me out as a kid. I didn't like Cat Dog. Not only was it crude, it was weird as fuck. Cat Dog was weird. I've talked with Kit about this. Kit loved Cat Dog, apparently. Kit still fucking talks about Cat Dog. I did not like Cat Dog. I have strong opinions on the matter. Can we pretend like airplanes in the night sky, like shooting stars? Oh. Oh, me too. Autism be like that. It do be because I don't. This is some self-analysis of like what I think my experience with it was like why I might have been like that. Is I didn't have any kind of innate or learned. I didn't learn early all the social cues and etiquette and what it was okay to like and not okay to like and why and how to evaluate that. So I played it safe was my decision. I think some people that grow up like that, you know, maybe I shouldn't be prescriptive with it. This is just an idea. I don't really know much. Some people go one way where they're just not going to be... They might come across as not self-aware, but they just don't know the etiquette, and they don't care. Or at least because they don't see it and they don't understand it, they just kind of blunder through it and get all caught up in it. And then there's people maybe that are a little bit more like me who play it super fucking safe. Like, way too safe. And that's its own brand of weird. People pick up on that. You know? It's a lose-lose either way you go. You know? Until you kind of figure it out. And figure out what makes you happy. You know? That's the most important part. Not about pleasing people. You know? Speed karting. Oh. Look at him go. The cat TV's brilliant. That was such a good idea, Soup. I played too safe. Yeah, I played super safe. I played really, really safe. Really until I transitioned. If I'm being honest with you. No, I have to please everyone. I have to go make everyone like me. Exactly. Exactly. It's like, there's gotta be an ideal path that I can tread where I will piss nobody off. I will be perfect in other people's eyes. I will tread the most efficient, effective possible path. And it probably like you say, Tara, it destroys myself in the process, because I'm not doing it to make me happy, I'm doing it to keep them happy, because I don't know when they're gonna bring down the fucking hammer on me. You know? It's not that I'm a people pleaser, it's that I'm fucking scared of what they'll do to me if they're pissed off. That's what it was like growing up like this. Not to be too deep, digging up anything too traumatic. What were we talking? How did we get on this? Autism? Autism be like, oh, me not liking some of those TV shows. Yeah, some of them freaked me out. So it's remarkable that but nowadays I'm like, I kind of wish I'd watch some regular show so I'd get it a little more, share a little bit more of that background with people my age. Cheeks are full, Chunky. Let it go. No, it doesn't look like he's letting it go. He's taking that. An Aqua Teen. Aqua Teen Hunger Force is something that my father watched and is excited for. It's getting a new season, isn't it? Aqua Teen Hunger Force? It's supposed to be getting a new season, I'm pretty sure. I know for a fact that he's excited about it. And so I've seen like the first episode of it. It made me uncomfortable. Even now, in this era where I'm cringe but free, and I frankly have a much better understanding of social cues and what I'm supposed to and not supposed to be doing, and kind of what things mean to people. Oh my god, it's something about it makes my skin crawl. I can't point at anything that it's doing. I'm not sure. It's like the first 3 episodes of the show aren't Aqua Teen. Is it one of those that changes fundamentally after a few episodes? One of those that gets better later? Hot take? Like Avatar: The Last Airbender? That's one that came up today at work. We talked a little bit about the Avatar: The Last Airbender. More of a passing thing of we watched it, and we moved on. Avatar: The Last Airbender, if it had stayed the way that it was in its first few episodes, I forget how many. I forget the count. It would have been mid. Kind of wouldn't have been the hit that it was. And the writers know. If you remember the theater scene towards the end of the show where they're like, where they sit down in the theater and watch, this play about their own adventure. It very much, I think, shows that, because the writers then have the opportunity to make fun of themselves. Like Sokka's whole thing about his whole personality was meat. He liked meat, and it was like fucking cringe, and everybody and the characters looking at it like, that's cringe. We were like that? Shaking my head. Avatar is overrated and rushed? I think that it was very, very good. I do think that it's maybe overrated because some people hold it up as the end all be all standard. But I do think it's brilliant. I think it does a lot of things right. Tell about your anime girl Saiga story. Oh, you're so right, Soup. So, Avatar: The Last Airbender. Are we all familiar with Mei? Help me out here. Are we all familiar with Mei? She's one of the girls that runs around with the Asuna. Mm-hmm. Okay. um, 100% agree. It got canceled halfway through season 3. What got canceled halfway through season 3? I'm looking. I feel like I missed a beat. She's Sad Knife Girl? Yeah, Sad Knife Girl. Mei. I still do it. When I was a young, impressionable, little ratling, I watched Avatar: The Last Airbender. And I saw Mei. And I didn't understand why I wanted to be her. Like, you know the term, I don't know who uses this. I know that it makes Kit very mad, irrationally. Or not Kit, one of Kit's friends. I don't think Kit loves it. But, the kinning thing? If that had been a term, and I had been on whatever website uses that, that was us. That was me with Mei. Oh my god. I projected so hard, not knowing that I was trans. It was weird. Avatar: The Last Airbender, they got cancelled, so they rushed to wrap it up. Really? I feel like I must have known this. Hate how it ends and taints the whole experience for me. So unsatisfying. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, thinking about it. The ending, I think the ending carries itself through. It's definitely faster than it should be, ideally. I wouldn't say it's bad. That had been a term. Kids have been a thing long since long before you were born, V. If that was a term that I was exposed to, is what I meant. But yeah, so I replicated her sigh. I wasn't big into sighing before I saw Mei there up on the TV screen, but I did it so much. I replicated it so much compulsively. I can't get rid of it. It is now ingrained into me. I just sigh. You know? Like, that's just part of how I behave now. I don't hate it. I wouldn't get rid of it, but that's where it comes from. Because I had an obsession with her. Well, your peanuts, dumbass. What are they doing up there? What's the birds? I'm so glad you're all loving the the cat TV. Look at those guys jump when a bird comes. They get so spooked. I love how they kind of trade places. Oh. But, the pigeon, I want to hug it. It's so fat. Go get it. I believe in you. You can catch it. Just reach over there and grab it. But yeah, Avatar: The Last Airbender. Good show. I like it. You know, unfortunate that it kind of went the way that it did with the ending, you know, with the cancellation apparently, but I think it holds up. You can own pigeons. They make great pets. This is true. This is true. We were talking about board games. Let's see. After Axis and Allies, I've got Cosmic Encounters sitting over here. I like Cosmic Encounters. It's a fucking ad. Get over here. Stop playing advertisements. Alright.
I'm sorry.
That's tragic. Oh well, hopefully it'll be a while before the next one. Use ad blocker? YouTube's been fucking with the ad blocker, and I haven't figured out how to get around it yet. Oh, did I tell you to install AdBlock? I did, and it worked great for a while. And then YouTube did a thing, and now they get mad when I use the ad blocker. Firefox plus uBlocker works for me? Noted. Another reason for me to switch to Firefox. We talked about this before, right? I'm gonna fess up to this again, because y'all know. And just update it? Okay, I'll update it. Y'all know I use Microsoft Edge, right? I know that came up at some point a while back and people got mad. This is a classic Google blunder. They've made ad blockers better. Yeah, it's like, they didn't kill them, they just made them stronger. I just need to get mine updated. Oh, I misremember it's even worse than Chrome. That's the thing, it works for me. It gets the job done. I used Microsoft Explorer, it was called back then, back in the day. I used Explorer growing up. And so the way that everything's kind of laid out and situated and when I was using Explorer and now with Edge, it's the same thing. It just makes sense in my brain. I don't want to use something that looks and feels different. I don't want to change. Even if people tell me that's inferior, because I haven't noticed. Well, shut up, Marissa. You literally use an OS scratched on the back of a bottle cap. I mean, that's it's kind of impressive, though. Change is the best thing. I have the tism where I hate change. This is the case with God, second time today mentioning my father. Something's wrong. It must be the holidays. My father also has the same kind of tism as me. Hates change. Has to leave the house whenever furniture is rearranged. It is his wife, my stepmother. You know, is the sort of person that occasionally likes to change up the furniture in the house, like how it's all arranged. Like, you know, and not super regularly, but every few months. You know, move things around in the living room, change the arrangement. Ben's got to leave the house. Ben being my father. I don't call him my father. I don't call him Dad. I just call him Ben. He's got to leave the house. He's got to get out. He can't be there. He can't tolerate it. It stresses him out. And I feel it. You know, moving, change like that, changing my environment, stresses me the hell out. I don't like it. Mess up the feng shui. I can't pronounce that. Feng shui? Yeah, I know, right? I don't know. Her very presence messes it up, frankly. We all know that I don't like her. Yeah, like we could change Orisa from not banned to banned. Oh. Like change, I understand. Change can be good. It's just, I don't like change. And so I've got to take it in bite-sized amounts, you know? Usually only when I am forced to, you know? For as long as I live in this apartment, the arrangement of the furniture is not going to change. It's going to stay the same from the day I moved in. Because there's no reason to change it if it's functioning. I mean, a few things have had to be swapped around when, like, we got the cat. But, like, that had to happen. You know? V hates everything. Hashtag V doesn't... What do you... Listen. I haven't seen them. So I guess I don't have an opinion. I like change when I get to decide and control it. Fair, fair. If I don't have control, it screws my head up. That's the thing. That's the thing. Arissa, don't say that here. That's explicit. Oh, hello. That's a fancy looking squirrel. Look at that. We found the boss? Yeah. That's like a level 90 squirrel right there. Oh my god, it's making all the fucking rules, too. Go off, bestie. Yo. That's crazy. I love this cat TV. I need to watch this more often. Damn it, Skull's gonna pull an Apache. Yeah. That squirrel's about to kill somebody. Fight Kirito, yeah. Goodness gracious. It's like scaring off all the other little guys. See, you need a big cat to go take care of that fella. You know, this is the cat TV like boss. The cat looks at this and is like, I can fucking get that squirrel. I can get that goddamn squirrel. You know? I've been derailed from being derailed. My squirrel has so much muscle. They're muscular little fellas. They gotta really move. They do a lot of climbing, jumping. This squirrel clearly does a lot of killing people. Lots of reason for lots of muscle. It's more than me. I'm gonna hold my tongue. I'm not gonna say that it's a low bar. I'm one to talk, though. I'm one to talk. Next game. Cosmic Encounters. Cosmic Encounters. Getting... This isn't even back on track. Back on track is if I'd go turn off the cat TV and go play some XCOM. But back on the board game track. I like Cosmic Encounters. I don't love Cosmic Encounters anymore. I used to be fascinated by Cosmic Encounters. It's an easy game to put in front of just about anybody, and it technically is playable with fairly large groups. Unfortunately, I don't know. I don't know that this is Cosmic's fault, right? It's been a lot of, you know, as you call them, Tessa, I've played with a lot of mats. You know, a lot of... They get to their turn, and they gotta relearn how to play the whole fucking game again. And it's... When Cosmic Encounters is slow, it is dreadful, because there's not really that much for you to think about when it's not your turn, and it's not alliance phase. You know? You've got a handful of tricks up your sleeve to keep in mind. Maybe a power, maybe a card or two. And then you get asked to be allies. And you either do or don't. But aside from those cases, because of the, you know, random nature of who you're encountering and stuff, you're mostly just sitting back and playing at a good table, sitting back and conversing with your fellow players about the state of space politics and space imperialism and carving out territory, theoretical territory, you know, in your neighbors. And that's cool. That's a great bit. When it goes fast enough that you get to your next turn within the next 10, 15, 20 minutes, a game of Cosmic Encounters should not last more than an hour. Right? Maybe if it's a hell of a game. It's a hell of a game. It's a hell of a back and forth. The negotiation phase has a timer V. I'm not talking about the negotiation phase. I have forced people, practically at gunpoint, to use the fucking timer. So many people try to ignore it, right? Or the timer ends and they've made a deal, and they kind of go back and forth a little bit more, and it's like, no, you made your deal. Stick to it. The problem is them taking their sweet time figuring out what cards they're gonna play, spending 5-10 minutes discussing, like, potential alliances and what people will or won't do if you don't join as allies, and, you know, spending all this time making individual offers and negotiations when they should have been doing that when it wasn't their turn. It's ridiculous. Frankly, what I should do at a Cosmic Encounters table in the future is put somebody's whole turn on a timer. Yeah, they've got 5 minutes to do that. I suppose, and that's the thing, it's not... Oh no. Okay, I'm good. I breathed while I was laying on my, like, flat on my back. And, like, talking at the same time. And there was a sharp combination in my throat. I'm okay. I'm alive. I promise. I lived. And that's the thing. That's not Cosmic Encounters' fault. Cosmic Encounters is a fine game. I like it. I've just had a lot of poisoned experiences with it, where I've been the one, as Soup mentioned before, not to dig it up again, but Soup mentioned before an occasion where during Oath, evil thoughts took over her mind. Cosmic Encounters has more than once been that game for me, where I have been sitting there, seething, you know, behaving myself, but seething. And that's not a good feeling, and it's happened more than once. I think part of the reason is, one, I need to be harder on people about enforcing, you know, keeping your fucking turn moving. Pardon my French. But also that oftentimes Cosmic Encounters is like the second game. The second kind of board game. Like, you know, you'll play Pandemic with somebody a couple times maybe, and then you'll be like, would you like to play another game? And you're like, ooh, what? I liked Pandemic. Or I liked Ticket to Ride. What more is there in this lovely world of board games? And you put Cosmic Encounters in front of them, and they still don't really understand the etiquette of taking their turn, or, you know, doing things when it's not their turn, and what they should and shouldn't be doing. Because if they're not doing that, the game slows to a crawl. And when Cosmic Encounters is slow, I'll say it one more time, and then I'll move on. When Cosmic Encounters is slow, it's dreadful. When it's moving fast, when it's being played at the intended speed, amazing. You know? See, I don't like that stuff because I love when people get into it and riled up, even if I'm not involved. That's why social deduction is my #1 genre. Well, you see, that's the thing. I also like when people get really into a game and maybe get riled up a bit. I like to get emotional over my games. I don't like to get mad because I've been sitting waiting for the other 4 players to take their turns for half an hour. That's what I don't like. That's not me getting riled up over the board game, that's me getting riled up with the people I'm playing with. And again, that's not really Cosmic Encounters' fault, it's just something that I've had that experience with multiple times while playing it. So, Cosmic Encounters, I'd say definitely top 10. Top 10. I think it's a theoretical top 5 if I could get those groups to behave themselves. As it stands, it's probably sitting at like a 6. Maybe on a bad day, even as low as an 8. You know, and nowadays I look at the box and I get anxious more than I get excited. You gotta chess clock people who drag against the rules. Yeah, that's just what I need to do. I've got a sand timer in there. I'm just gonna have to get the full chess clock and just set it up. for their whole turns at this point. 6-minute turns seem totally reasonable. And I think the scramble would add a lot more to it, make things less calculated, make it so that that's the other thing, is when they spend half an hour negotiating the blocks of power, the games often turn into Team A versus Team B. You know, until death do us part. It's not it. It's fun occasionally when it comes about. You know, like occasionally if it comes about during a fast game, it's like you've got Team A and Team B, but things are a little, unsteady. That's fun, that's interesting. When it's Team A and Team B and they're, thick as thieves, even against their own best interest, that sucks. Thinking about the last time I played Cosmic Encounters with a group with you, yeah, this tracks. I'm glad I'm not crazy. Or at least not crazy about this in particular, Soup. If you played Cosmic right, there shouldn't be any lasting allies. That's the thing. Again, not Cosmic's fault. There shouldn't be lasting allies. The problem is that the people that I have played with, oftentimes, that's just the way they play. And they lose. That's the thing. They still lose. I still beat them. When they don't go after that win, I fucking destroy them at the end. Even the games where I get super frustrated, I still pull it out. But that doesn't mean that it's fun. Well, a little bit. But it should be better than it is. Yeah, teams can't win. There's one winner. Also gonna play with secret selections
Somebody came through the
until power is
drive-through.
triggered.
I looked at the ID.
Yes,
It
I
said
love
Mindy.
doing that. Oh,
You
there's
knew
another
who
ad
I
for
did.
you.
I
Have
said,
fun.
"Oh my gosh,
What are they
hi,
advertising?
Mindy."
Tell me.
And this person just drove away. I'd
Oh
had a whole
boy,
put on
what are they
glitch
advertising? It
out.
looks like
She kinda
insurance.
saved
They're
the day.
hugging.
She's my little guardian angel.
Huntington? I don't know. Back to Cat TV. Where's the banana? I'm not getting up right now. I'll get the banana when I get up. I am listen, y'all need to understand. I am laying on some pillows that I threw onto my floor. I am flat on my back. Well, not flat on my back. I got some pillows under me for support. My hair is splayed out. The mic is right here. Right here by me. I can bring you a little closer. You want to be a little closer? Hey there. How you doing? This good? I'm a little worried about bringing it too close, because it'll maybe pop more because I don't have the filter. Hug the mic, hug us. I can't move my arm that far. I can't move that. I tried. I can't move my arm that far. I'm just laying here vibing. This is it. This is the life. I glance over occasionally, I see a little... Is that a chipmunk? Yeah, look at it go. A little fella. You'd think that they'd be, done with this area, too. The birds and the squirrels and the chipmunks have been over this for, how long has Cat TV been going? They've been going at it for a while. You'd think that they'd have scrounged up a good chunk of the food by now. But there's still more. I guess this might be because the people who organized it put a lot of food here. I think it's repeating. I think that's a lie and not true. It's an 8-hour version. There's no way it's a loop. 8-hour versions are never loops. What are you talking about? It might be a loop. That's okay though. I don't mind. I'm not the one watching Cat TV. So yeah, that's Cosmic Encounters. I want to fall back in love with Cosmic Encounters. I used to love it to death. I really did. I want to fall back in love. with Cosmic Encounters specifically. Um, I should clarify. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Oh, I need to catch my breath. Oh god, I'm rolling on my side. Oh jeez. Oh, you have no idea how fucking funny that is. Oh no. um. I'm chill. I'm. um. Whew, whew, whew. I'm chill. I'm fine. I'm totally good. Mm, mm. Damn, girl, you really know how to turn stream into a therapy session? You know me. I'm even like laying on my back. I'm at at like a therapist office. You know, they're showing me like the are those called Rorschachs? They show me the cat teeth, and you're like, what do you see? But no, that's not like a therapy bit. That was just me making a joke about Cosmic Encounters specifically. Were the pills? Did you take kit meth? No. It was just very, very funny to me. I didn't enter my Joker arc. You said that in a southern accent, but basically, Rorschach. Is that not how you say it? Why do I know that word in a southern accent specifically? What does that mean? You know, I've never actually done a Rorschach test. Like, you know, in a medical setting. Of course, I've looked at the silly pictures and been like, oh, that looks like a butterfly. Rorschach? There's no second R? Why isn't there a second R? There should be. Oh, bluebird. Is that a blue jay? That was pretty. I liked that one. You say it like how people say wash? Yeah, you gotta go wash the car. I can't say that. I can't. That'll work its way into my vocabulary. Oh no. Oh no, is it too late already? Rorschach. Warsh. What? What? Wash. Oh god, save me. Oh, you've seen Watchmen, how do you not know how to pronounce it? Rorschach. Oh no. My brain, it doesn't work. I don't know, I look at that character and I think, oh yeah, Rorschach. They probably call them something different. Rorschach? See, that sounds worse. I don't usually give... This is a once. I'm gonna do this. I think I gotta give, I think the South might have one up on us here. Just this. I think that they're right about how you should say Rorschach. Oh my god, that is a lot of peanuts. Look at them. They're going after them. Oh, and the bird's back. Oh my goodness. Oh. But yeah, I saw you say, Tara, that they're not really useful for any kind of diagnostic criteria, and that's true, because they're silly pictures. I'm just kind of low key thinking about it. I've just never seen them actually in use. They're like a legend. If you see a shark in the Rorschach test, that actually means you are transgender. Ah, that is blowhigh? Ah, is this lore? Is this true? Can you all confirm? Arissa, you said that you saw animals in the Rorschach. Was one of them a shark? Not true? Ah, are you saying that Soup lied to me? That's a hefty claim. Nope. Can confirm happened to me. Bloweye can play into Professor X. True. Bloweye can play into Professor X. You're not wrong. In fact, you're very right. Bloweye's a good card. Oh, I want Cassandra now. I can't bring my whole, bed down here. I can't do that. What if I fell asleep? I don't feel tired, but what if it happened? If I brought, Cassandra down here, and a bunch of blankets, and a few more pillows, this would turn into an illegal sleep stream. Illegal, a crime. They'd kill me for it. We're already pushing our luck. We're pushing our luck with the cat TV. I'll be honest with you folks. This might be... Twitch might execute me for this. This is questionable. Questionable behavior. The sniper's kind of looking at the stream feed and is like, oh, I don't know, chief. And the trigger finger kind of twitches a little bit. Massages the trigger ever so slightly. Just puts that tiny little bit of pressure on it. I might die, is what I'm telling you. I'm almost gone. I just don't know it yet. Slipstream illegal? I don't think it is. Sleep streams have been a thing recently, and I don't get it. Morkby straight up just has streams of her asleep now. Yeah, it's like a thing. But also, I feel like it's a natural evolution. And here's the thing. Twitch is... This is gonna be... Tell me if I'm wrong, because I'm not sure about this. Right? I'm not gonna say that this is fact. This is just kind of my interpretation. Twitch is a deeply... inherently, and I'm not saying this is a bad thing, parasocial platform. In fact, that's the main product, I think. Right? People want to hang out. Especially as adults, right? But I think in general, there are Twitch streamers for younger crowds. There aren't very many third spaces, right? It's hard to go somewhere and hang out with people. It doesn't really happen. So we like to hang out. There's nothing wrong with that. We call it parasocial because it's online. I don't get to see all your faces. I don't get to hear all your voices, regrettably. But we're still hanging out, It's different. I don't know that necessarily, it's traditional socialization, but it still is. I'm not going to say that it's a bad thing. I think some people have, but I want to say, as I call it parasocial, I don't think that's a bad thing. He wants to watch somebody else sleep, freaks. Well, that's the thing. I have had some rather online friends, right, in my time. I've never been particularly online myself, says the Twitch streamer. I know. I've never been particularly terminally online myself, right? I didn't grow up with unfiltered, unrestricted internet access, or even if I kinda sorta did, I didn't take advantage of it. I went on Lego.com, right? That was the extent. My greatest amount of socialization was, talking to a couple strangers in RuneScape occasionally. I was by no means a social butterfly. I have had friends, close friends even, who much of their socialization in life has been online for various reasons. Maybe they didn't fit in at their school, or they traveled a lot, you know, so they kept leaving friends behind and then having to, you know, continue socializing online with them. Lots of reasons. Lots of reasons for it, you know? And they still want to hang out with people. They want to spend time together. They have a deep felt need for it. And so a lot of those friends, and a behavior I noted getting to know them, is they do sleep calls. Their Discord servers would have voice rooms where people would just hop into to sleep. Or they'd be going to bed and they'd see some of their friends on, so they'd just hop in, they'd mute, and they'd just sleep so they could listen to their friends as they nodded off. And when you describe it like that, is it so wrong? Adding in the element of, you know, Twitch and all of that. Certainly, it is easy to imagine the freaks and the weirdos, right? I'm not familiar with what was it, Morgue Pie? But certainly there are definitely streamers out there that are more in the catering to a different audience, maybe a little less wholesome, you know? Yeah, I've fallen asleep in calls and stuff before, where about jumping into a stream 3 hours and to watch someone snooze away. She's got some amazing, yeah, You see, that's the thing. I think there's a lot of reasons for it, a lot of different appeals, right? I suppose I'm not gonna justify it, I'm not gonna argue against it. It doesn't affect me. All I can say is that while it ain't for me, I get it, you know? I get it. I get wanting to come and spend the time and hang out. Sure, I fall asleep watching streams, I also fall asleep to YouTube videos, audiobooks, and white noise. Very fair. Fall asleep to V and Arissa, fall asleep to your streams. Aww. You're all sweet. There I go sighing again. Sorry. I hope that wasn't too loud. Being on my side like this is not conducive to healthy breathing habits, so when I cough, I cough. But that's the thing. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with this. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, the illegal sleep stream. I can't let this become an illegal sleep stream. Even if it might be legal on Twitch. Ain't happening. Ain't gonna be me. I ain't going that route. It ain't me, Chief. It's not in my bag. Oh, God. What a movie. What is it even called? God, what is that movie called? I've seen it once. It's the spy movie kind of parody. Where the guy's like, what, from the 80s? He gets cryo-frozen and wakes up in modern times, and it's like, the parody is that the way that, you know, the spies like Bond are depicted in the 60s. Yeah. Austin Powers. The way that, you know, that behavior was handled in like those movies, like the 60s and all of that. It's kind of gross. Yeah, groovy, baby. Yeah. Austin Powers. I've watched the first movie once with Kit while I was very high. It's the only reason I could tolerate it. And yet, it was fun. And I still remember some bits from it. You know? As a British person, I feel the need to say that it isn't ours. What, it's not in your bag? Oh, hello, another ad. I'm sorry.
hold up.
Oof.
Just got a new sale.
I'm not getting up to fix it.
Whoa, Shopify doesn't mind
You
if
all
you're
deal
at
with
sea
it.
level.
Somebody skip
We're on
it.
top of the world.
Arissa, get on it.
Whether you're selling carabiners or crop
Skip
tops,
that
start
shit.
selling with Shopify today and join the platform simplifying commerce for millions of businesses
Why is
worldwide.
it just
This
bouncing
is
its name
Possibility,
around?
Powered by Shopify. Sign up for a
Stop
free
it.
trial at shopify.com/YouTube audio. Shopify.com/YouTube audio.
I need to fix the ad blocker.
Alright, I'm back. The first two movies aren't bad, but I defy anyone not to laugh at the... yeah. It's very funny, especially to watch while high, I bet. It was an experience for sure. It was kind of one of those films that kind of ran up against the wanting to be kind of proper thing, you know? Very outside of my usual stuff. I skipped the ad, my pause worked, am I a good girl? It timed out. But yes, you're a good girl. Good job. You did good. Proud of you. One of the AP movies, the Austin Powers movies, he explicitly chooses not to sleep with a drunk woman, unlike a certain MI6 agent. That's the thing, is like Austin Powers is actually respects women, unlike the spies that he is parodying. Oh god. Fucking hell. You know what word I'm trying to say. You got your orange sherbet? Orange sherbet? Oh, is it raining? Oh. Paradise nuts. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. She's thinking of paradigm. I can say that word. I bet, Soup, that you were thinking, yes, I can get her. I've got her now. She's gonna have one of those moments where this is a word that she knows what it means, she knows how to spell it, but she's only ever read it and never heard it pronounced. So she's gonna say it wrong. And we're gonna point and laugh together. I got you. Paradigm. I know how to say it. I think she meant paralegal. We've talked about this before. It's oh my god, remind me, is it him or Heim? It was not meant as a gotcha, but that would have been funny as hell. It would have. They sing hymns in church. But I, for a long time, thought it was supposed to be hymns. You know? Because I'd only ever... I don't go to church. I've been a lifelong atheist. And, you know, my family... The family that I grew up with... that I grew up with was not particularly religious, so they didn't go to church. So I just didn't go. It's actually pronounced just like him. Him. But I always thought it was Heim. Just because I read it, but I never heard it pronounced. I'd never been really exposed to it. Or at least not in such a way that I had learned that this is how you pronounce it. Frankly, I still think that Heim sounds better. You know? You sing hymns. That sounds like it's a thing. You sing hymns? Kinda lame. I don't know, you sing hymns? Kinda lame. That's my take. That is about as deep as my take goes. It's raining outside. Oh, it's so nice. I could just about fall asleep to that. Like, that ain't bad. Hymns are about him, heretic? Tara pulling out the... is it Catholic? Do I remember Catholic in particular? As opposed to broader Christian? Was it a Catholic background, Tara? If I can ask? I recall you mentioning it. I'm trying to recall the specifics. Oh my god. Like, oh no. I'm glad I didn't bring the blankets down here. I'd be done. This would be it. I'd be screwed. The cat TV's playing. Right, I see it up there. You know, I got my pillows. I'm just laying here. The rain's coming down. Oh god. I've got to get up. I've got to end the stream before I fall asleep. I can't do this. I've got to escape. I will go do Eeps and EP Girl was fun stream V, but I miss XCOM 2. Good night. Aww. Yes, you can have a hug. You have a hug to go. Arissa, you sleep well. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for tuning in. It was great talking to you. Great seeing you. You sleep well. We'll catch you another time. And I see baptized Catholic. Yeah, predominantly Italian/Irish. That tracks. That tracks. I should have used my context clues there. I knew these things about you. Have fun rest of stream. Don't fall asleep on stream. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best here, I promise. Listen, one of you needs to, like, come over. Like, just walk over to my computer and turn off the stream for me. Can one of you do that? Because I don't want to get up. I have self-sabotaged so fucking hard tonight. You have no idea. I'm too cozy. On my way to be there in 13 hours. Oh no. I'll be at work at that point. See, that'll be... Yeah, I'll be at work at that point. Oh no. It's too late, Soup. Getting in the car now, but you gotta keep the stream going until I get there. Oh no. Do y'all want to go to work with me? That'd be hell. I would never put you all through that. That would be actually fucking abysmal. It would take me even longer. Damn. I'm really laying here saying I need a hero. Something fresh from the fight. And nobody's coming. I'd order from your work, so you'd give me more work to do, is what you're saying? Stream the CCTV of your work? That would be hilarious. I'd be fired instantly, possibly sued. But that would be like, that's like newsworthy, you know? That's one of those, like, Burger King foot lettuce stories. Crazy streamer bitch streams her work's CCTV cameras for content. That's me. That's how I go out. Burger King foot lettuce. Although that would be like that honestly, I can see the appeal. It's like you see the streamer, like it's streamer's kitchen, right? Maybe you don't do this at like your place of regular employment, but you set up a kitchen and your viewers can place orders and you make them and they get to watch you cook and bag and send out the order. The only problem really then is like, how do people get the food? Because none of y'all live near me, you know? But if you could figure out that logistical difficulty, set up like an event, like you do it at a convention maybe. It's giving German Dollhouse stream. Yeah. It's like maybe you set up at a convention, you know, so there's more people. So it's like if you're at, I don't know, what's a convention name? If you're at, I don't even know. I don't know. If you're at whatever, you can place an order. But that doesn't really work with the streaming, because if you're at the convention, you're not watching the stream. You donate the food to the homeless after? Hey, that's a good one. That's a good one. I like that. Like a holiday thing, you know, because you gotta show some people eating the food, right? So maybe you host an event. Maybe it's a soup kitchen style thing, you know? So you've organized for people to come in and, you know, then, you know, your chat gets to place orders and they're donating money to maybe help, you know, some kind of charitable organization. Maybe, you know, there's an upfront donation of, like, all the food and stuff that's, you know, streamer and friends and the sponsor make, but then people can, like, provide, you know, funds to a charitable organization through the event. You know, maybe it's a holiday thing, like it's a Thanksgiving or a Christmas meal. Yeah. It's kind of a fun idea. I like that. And you get to see streamer cook. And of course, if the streamer's a bad cook, you have actual people, you know, actual people, because streamers aren't people. No. Actual, like, cooks making sure that there's proper food that's definitely going to be available. You know, so that everybody's able to eat decent stuff instead of meme food, you know? Because you don't want to, like, have vulnerable people be entertainment, right? If anything, honestly, you know, the food that's made on stream, just serve it to cast members, actors, you know? And just have the proceeds go to a charitable organization at that point. I think that resolves the ethical difficulty. Retcon. No, retcon is like when you go back in the story and change something. No, that's retcon. Retcon is when you make an educated guess. Oh. Here we go. Here we go. What do they call this game? I've seen people try to play it many times. It's a good one. I'm not with it enough to follow up, I'm afraid to say. God, the rain's really coming down out there. Oh, that is nice. No, that's a reckon. Ratcon is when you do surveillance and report back. I'm waiting for the next one. I'm ready to declare, like, a winner, you know? Whoever taps out first. Well, you know, whoever taps out first loses. They're not the winner, you know? Their opponent's the winner. This is my entertainment. Along with the cat TV. What's going on cat TV? Well, chipmunks are still at it. This could be on a loop. Arissa's made me paranoid. Hey folks, it might be on a loop. I got bad news. Oh god, and now I'm actually feeling tired laying here on the floor. I want to end the stream, but I don't want to get up and do it. I've never had this problem before. Oh, how did I do this to myself? How did we get here? Why am I on my floor streaming? What sent us here? Weren't we supposed to be playing XCOM? No, that's recon. Ratcon is the Polish word for shark. Goodness, bring in another language. That's a clever move. Board games? Oh, yeah. Do I want to roll over and look at my board games? But then I'll have to roll back in order to look back at the mic. I'm not rolling over. Yeah, I wanted to show you all my board games and talk about them because I like board games. Because board games are cool. I really fucking love board games. But that necessitated me coming down here to physically get the board games, even though you all can't see this. You know, that's the crux of the problem here. You can't see me doing this. You know? Oh, the squirrels are playing. Good for them. Y'all can't see this. Y'all see cat TV. That's it. Why did I do this? What? Hold on. I've done it. I've pulled it off. I'm sitting up. Alright. You're all coming with me. Get over here. You think you could do this to me? Oh, what is this? A stretch? A posture check? A hydrate? The stretch helped.
Reese's treat.
Hey, Reese's ad. I'm sitting up now. Get out of here, loser. Get gone. Get gone good. But to be real with you, Chief, I would have to Google that one. You know, to bring in the Polish language is a dirty move. It might be grounds for disqualification, but we'll have to send this on to the judges, of which I'm the only one. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, how did that even pull my hair? I have no idea. I'm okay. I may or may not have Googled it myself. Disqualified. Soup, congratulations. You win. Your prize? It'll totally be coming in the mail, don't worry. Don't worry about it. Oh, and I owe you a hydrate too. I can't believe your prize is gonna be a T-shirt that says "I survived the Scarlet Stream," the Scarlet Sleep Stream. That's it. May or may not. There is no proof. I think there's sufficient circumstantial evidence. It's okay. You can get a shirt too. No, that's a reckon. Ratcon is when you gesture compels someone to come over to you. Oh, I have an amazing time today. Thank you all. This has been lovely. It was strange, certainly, from beginning to end, the whole way through. This is definitely... God, I'm almost... There's XCOM gameplay in this. I might put this, like, for the VOD watchers and, like, the Scarlet Specials. This is such a weird one. You know? An hour... We ranted and raved for, like, an hour. Right? We played a little bit of XCOM. Like, one mission of XCOM. And did some logistics. Did a little bit of organization. And then we... did whatever we just did. I think that goes in the Scarlet Specials category. That's a good category. That's a place of honor. So thank you all for being a part of it. Thank you all for coming in and hanging out. I had an amazing time. I'm gonna go find some dinner and enjoy the rain. Get ready for bed. Gotta go to work in the morning and all that jazz. I'm
Oh, I'm an EP girl. That just be how it be. So, yeah, I should be back tomorrow. We'll play an actual game tomorrow. I don't know what. I haven't figured it out. I can keep going for hours with this game. That's Beckett. Ratcon is when a rodent makes its way into some maze. You're going off. Jeez, Soup. Yeah, definitely the winner here. Oh, definitely deserves that shirt that totally exists. That's a rat corn. Rat god is when we consent to something I don't know. When V consents to something I don't know. Oh, I see. Actually, that's all I had anyways. That was really good. I enjoyed that. Thank you. Oh, I'd clap, but it would probably sound weird over the mic. Or not pick up at all, depending on how sound cancellation feels. Actually, sound cancellation is not running. There you go. You get a clap. Congratulations. First, I don't remember what this game is called. Nobody's answered me. First annual whatever this game is called winner. Congratulations, Soup. Take a bow. I'm very impressed. I'm gonna get out of here. We should be back tomorrow. Same time, same place. I don't know what we're doing. I haven't thought that far ahead. I'm eepy. I'm gonna go eep. I'm not gonna go eep immediately. I'm gonna go get ready to eep and go wind down for a while. You all have a good night. Oh, no clue. Just enjoy wordplay. Don't think it's a named game, but yeah, I love a good wordplay. All right. First annual wordplay winner, Soup. Remember to stream back on before you eat. No. 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 The whole point of me getting up was so that wouldn't happen. Alrighty. Thank you all so much again. I've had an amazing time. Huge thank you to everybody that tuned in, chatted, and especially stuck around. Like, it's been a weird one, but it's been a good one. Genuinely had an amazing time. Have a good night. Make good decisions. Stay safe. And we'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.